Test. 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 Okay. I think it's going. Let me see the thing that lets me make it listed. I'm tired. Probably a bad idea. I'm listening to see if the person who I'm waiting to leave the house leaves the house. Well, they said they were gonna, so I imagine it will happen. I'm waiting. I'm clenching and ready for them to scream my name last time, just because it'd be the last thing I want to happen. I just got done running up and down the stairs to wake myself up, because I think I got an anemic amount of sleep. Organize my cups. This is secret. A secret minute and 10 seconds for people who click on the somewhat hidden VOD. I hadn't gone live yet. Well, it's weird. I'm live, but it's unlisted until I hit listed, and then people can join. This is the noise of me organizing my desk and getting ready and waiting for someone to leave first. There's documented evidence of me being a clumsy idiot. Ugh. I think I got everything. Got my chat popped out. I have OBS in order. Oh man, now I'm thinking maybe I should play Pikmin. I could do it. I tried to set the game to Monster Hunter, but it wouldn't work. Maybe I should change it to Pikmin. Well, I can't change it to anything. It doesn't work. I can't set the game. It wouldn't do it. No one would know that there was a secret surprise party that was Monster Hunter themed. But it changed to Pikmin. No one would know. I'd still do it. I don't know. I think it'd be easier than skunting, but I kind of want to skunt. Have my inventory is organized, and I get one of those gross skin hang things that I just trim my nail. I got it. Okay, that's the sound of the garage. I'm gonna suck it up because it sounds harder to do than the Pikmin thing, and I want challenges in my life. Public. Okay. Save. Okay. It is public. Okay. That can go away because I don't want to know how many people are watching me. It scares me. Put OBS on this layer so I can see if it's live. It says it is green. There are many KBs per S. I think it's going. What was I doing? What was my goal? I was dual blading. Well, okay, no, I was long sorting when I came back to this game. I'm trying to remember. I was on the old Windows installation. Hello, stop calling me little bro. I will throw acid at you. Actually, no, you know what? It's still acid. It's powdered sugar and acid. I'm trying to remember what I was doing. That's what's up. I ate a pound of sugar and acid for Christmas. I feel like shit. I probably shouldn't stream, but the house is empty, so I thought I'd say hi since I'm between projects. I just finished a Lumi highlight thing. The broke thing is Britain. I was playing Noida a bunch, and there's acid in that game. And I made an acid wand, and I actually won with the acid wand. And I kept snickering to myself, thinking British, 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 hee British, British. Switch Axe. I wanted to play Switch Axe because it has like meters and a big payoff and like charge and stuff, and that's what I was attracted to the first time I was playing this game. But my friend said that that's the dork weapon, so I stopped using it because I'm easily peer pressured. So I played Gun Lance, and I never finished this game. This is portable third on a English translation, and I came back to it at some point trying to longsword just because I thought it'd be fun. And I got bored, and I switched to dual blades, but then I'm like, I'm doing really good with dual blades. I feel like I gave up on longsword, and that reflects badly on me. I have a weak constitution. I have to prove myself with the longswords. So here I am, upgrading my longswords. Sorry, that's the acid. What is this game? It's Monster Hunter. Look, they got little cats. Polish people like cats, right? Why did you want acid for Christmas when your stomach already has some in it? It's sour belts. It's like candy because I'm a child. It's it's a sour candy, and they make it sour by covering it in fucking acid. So the top layer of my tongue is gone. I have burns on the sides of my mouth because I'm a fucking idiot. And I ate a pound of acid and sugar. I might be a aspiring diabetic, but I also need to remember what I was doing so I can kill something. Not this. I think it was... Yeah, here it is, Tigrex. Okay, what's Tigrex weak against? Tigrex doesn't like... Here it is. Thunder, water, and dragon. I have a water sword. I might use the poison one, though, because those are the three, like, high-rank ones I grinded for. Hold on. Let me see. See, that says rarity 5, and this is rarity 6, so this one must be better. Obviously. I don't even have to look at the numbers. I'll use the poison one. I mean, it's a village. It's village Tigrexes, so it won't matter. It'll take like 2 seconds, unless I play really poorly because of the hole I burnt in my stomach. If I happen to be bleeding out, if I happen to end up on that one guy's like, this dude ate a pound of acid for Christmas. This is what happened to his everything inside of him. Then I mean, we'll know in a second. Third was your first. Third was the first one I tried in. I played one of the versions of 2 on the PSP, but I thought the cats were lame, so I wouldn't take them, and I wanted to use the bowgun because I liked guns, because I was a really stupid child. And I thought Monster Hunter sucked because you didn't get to capture the monsters like Pokemon. And I got stuck on Tigrex, actually, because having no Calicos to take heat for you and trying to heavy bowgun is really hard, actually. There he is. I'm not even gonna take hot drinks because it's a village quest and they give them to you. Have you tried Hammer? I haven't. I have done Charge Blade in World, which I thought was really fun, and a bunch of Gun Lance, which was the first thing I tried when I was actually trying to play the game good. And dual blades and longsword now. Because I thought it was fun, but I was also told that longsword was a jabroni weapon. I stopped caring though. I still haven't used Switch Axe because I trust the opinion of the person who told me that one was a jabroni weapon. The Monster Hunters I've seen looked less Great Leap. A lot of them. Well, I don't know how I'm not that versed in all of the Monster Hunters aesthetics, but I know Rise, the newest one, is very, very Japanese looking, and like the architecture of the main place you hang out in is Japanese, and this one is also very Japanese. Like you're in like a sauna in the mountains. You're in one of those places you see they got like the 400,000 capybaras in the poo-poo water. And everyone's calling them coconut doggies while they just blast shit everywhere. Am I making that up, or did I hear that like they poop a lot in their water and it's actually like poisonous? They're all like, it looks nice and they're all chilling in their little sauna, but if you like were in the same room as them, you die instantly. Shill the Spyware Opera GX. What makes you think that I'm shilling Opera GX? Actually, it's I don't know if I should say that. I stopped myself. There's a VTuber for Opera GX, and I was going to commentate on the past of that relative to one that I am affiliated with, and maybe I've already said too much. Maybe I shouldn't talk about that at all because it's none of my fucking business, but I think everything to do with that is funny, and I commentate on it. But it's also none of my business. I just think it's funny. Joys of shitting in hot spring. No, I'm not, Norwegian? Danish? One of those Euros, like, they live in hot springs. I think it's a really, like, cute, oh, there he is! It's a really nice between... Here he is. It's a really nice idea for a Monster Hunter hub world, and they are typically pretty good at picking, like, nice, comfy zones for you to hang out with. They're, like, obnoxiously comfy. Like, just... Huh. Stagger from his roll. Oh, there he goes. Oh, his does damage, too. I forgot about that. Remember Diabolos? Fucking hurts my ears IRL. Like, oh, and he does a spin. Yeah, this is the Nargacuga skeleton. Way to remember. I really love that about Monster Hunter. The asset reuse is actually cool because they tie it into like ecology. Because in real life, there's asset reuse. There are many types of monkeys. Some of them are present in the chat and the streamer. Crazy how nature do that, and it also lets you develop more content cheaply. Yeah, gotta steal. What? Perturbed. Oh yeah, he does this shit. I love walking as an attack. It's so much fun. I actually do love his, because he does these little scoots. I fucking love Monster Hunter. Ah! Spin! Yeah, no, my ancestral memory of Tigrex fights are coming back. Spin. I remember what he does. That was still a hitbox. Huh. I mean, this armor gives me more iframes, which is why I'm using it. But that seemed like I should have gotten hit anyway. Tigrex slower in this game. This is a village Tigrex, so maybe? I think shit, if you've played World, I think everything's faster in World. I'm pretty Monster Hunter ignorant. I know I like the games. Like, I don't know, the noises I'm making, I'm clearly enjoying myself just looking at them, but I don't know that much. I know why people don't like World. I know why I kind of didn't like World at launch. I still played it, and I've come around to it. I think I like World a lot, actually. I like World a lot, and I'm really looking forward to whatever 6 is going to be, Wilds. They got announced the Keeleys. Yeah, yellow. He's gonna spin! I'm gonna just eat it. My... I got G rank armor. I don't know why I'm even making noises. I got G rank armor that has a medium defense buff. It's not gonna kill me. This is nothing. Look, I just started speaking confidently and his tail came off. I'm not even doing spirit slashes when I should. I'm just bumbling into him and he's eating shit. Have I played God Hand? I have. I didn't finish it. I thought it was really fun, but I kept restarting because I thought I died too much, and the game gives you money based off of the amount of deaths. So I have replayed the first, like, act of God Hand a bunch, but I have not finished the game because I'm a Colossal Spurg. I could switch to God Hand. That'd be a bad idea because I ate a bunch of acid and I'm kind of tired. He's faster in Freedom Unite Village. He's definitely probably faster in G rank too. But I don't know. I started with one of the portable versions of 2, which is that's Freedom, I think. And yeah. I don't really want to go back because, from what I can tell, all of the cool like meters and systems I think are fun were introduced in this game, or maybe in Try. I don't know. But all of the new like meters and wacky resource systems were introduced in the 3rd generation, so I don't have much desire to go back to the 2nd generation. But people really seem to. That seems to be where people grognard the hardest. They say that Monster Hunter Gen 2 was when it lay fell. This is portable 3rd? I'm playing on an emulator. I'm sure I think this was a... Well, it's portable, so it's a PSP game. But I think there was a PlayStation 2 port of it, and I'm playing some like weird Frankenstein in-between translation of that, where it's like I'm playing on a PSP emulator, but it's the PS2 like settings, something like that. It's 3, a version of 3. I'm playing poorly because I could have hit him a lot more. He was tired. He was tired and blind. There's only 1 spirit level. Yeah. I kind of read about the changes because I was curious when I was trying to figure out what I'm doing, what I should be doing with dual blading. Because I had I think dual blade was the first melee weapon I tried, like way back when I played this one for the first time, and I sucked ass, and I couldn't figure out what the point was. So I switched to gun lance because it's kind of like a gun, but I can also melee things. Because the game seems melee heavy. I don't know, at this point I'll play whatever. I'll learn hammer eventually. That seems really fun, having to lean into hitting things in the head over and over. You prick. I'm waiting to see if he tries to get up. Alright, no, he's just having a little bit of a seizure, a little bit of a Rain World moment where it's going to twitch for the next 40 minutes. I thought about making another, well, I was going to make another Rain World video with Downpour and the fully implemented Expedition mode, that was the mod that I used to make the Rain World videos that I made. But it looked like things were locked, and I didn't understand what was locked and what I was supposed to do to unlock things that were locked. So I couldn't... It didn't seem like there was an objective to kill red, like, monsters. and I think you have to unlock it. I didn't understand how to unlock it, so I just got annoyed and I didn't do it. Get wrecked! You should switch to Mario, which is not basketball for the DS. Played a lot of that. Yeah, but yeah, a lot of the, I wasn't looking, I looked at chat, so I didn't see which way his dot went. Just gonna guess. A lot of the early Monster Hunters don't seem like they'd be that fun to me. It seems like 3rd gen is where things are starting to get good. Like, that's when things get meters. That's when there's mechanics that you have to pay attention to, and you aren't just using, like, a moveset of, like, 4 different types of swings to hit the monster to death. Because I want to manage meters and stuff. It's fun. Should also probably carve his tail, I just remembered. I knocked it off, I don't think I carved it. Oops. I'm really curious what Wilds will be, though, the next Monster Hunter. World, I thought was pretty good in a lot of ways. I don't like the Clutch Claw. I don't think anyone liked the Clutch Claw because it made far too many weapons have, like, the same weird gimmicky mechanic where you, like, targeted a fucking gun, like a wrist blaster, on the enemy to create a weak spot, and then you can only hit the weak spot you create. It's really gimmicky. I'm hitting none of these. I'm just getting my red. Which I will then squander because it's a Tigrex and moves a lot. Iceborne was so sweaty. I like it. I enjoy. I didn't enjoy how many, like, raids there were, so I couldn't complete content solo anymore. I mean, I could do a lot of it, but it felt like there were a lot of, like, big raids or big hunts where you were expected to play them co-op. I didn't wanna, so I didn't do it. I don't know if I believe you that old gen is harder. I don't think... If you mean 1 and 2, I don't know. But, like, this one, people say, like, the old ones are harder. And when I play this one, I'm like, this doesn't seem that much harder. The world seems harder, depending on what you call difficult. Like, the monsters move way quicker and they do a lot more damage in the new ones, but you can get health back really easily. So, that kind of balances itself out. This one, you only have as much health as you bring into a hunt, but things don't hurt you quite as much a lot of the time, depending on, you know, how much armor you have. I don't know if I can reach the tail in time. I'm gonna have to huff it. Took me long enough. I have a clock. I can see if you're just messing with me. It's not that bad. It's a Tigrex. They waste your time. Rude. Yeah, I've heard Try had water combat, which seems fucking stupid. I don't think I need a tail. Tails have other carves if you didn't know. It's just like, it's a bonus loot drop if you get the tail off. And sometimes one of the loot drops is the tail itself as an item. For that being OP, yeah. Yeah, I just hope Charge Blade is also good because I like it. But I like the version I played in World, and I heard that was also OP. So I don't know. But Try was a fucking Wii game. I know that much. And Try implemented underwater combat, which reminds me a lot about Total Warhammer and the community behind that asking for fucking naval combat. And in both cases, it's insanely stupid, and it makes me actively angry when I see people asking for it when it shouldn't. I'm just being a spurd, because the developers aren't going to do it. But if the developers did do it, I'd be pissing blood. Which I might anyway, because I ate a pound of acid. But, oh my god, you don't need that. Oh my god, it doesn't matter, dude. You'll be okay. I didn't put those in my box, I just received them. It's okay, you don't need underwater combat, you don't need naval combat in Warhammer. In the history games, because they're fucking boring and they have 2 types of units, I can see wanting the naval combat. Warhammer, you're asking for like a second RTS to be constructed on top of the first one, and the first one already doesn't work. Shut the fuck up, please. Please, please, stop. Don't ask. 2 more fangs. Don't ask for shit the game doesn't need, please. Don't ask for scripted lore cutscene content. Please, stop. I'm begging you, Total Warriors. People who like the same game I do. Stop asking for things that the game doesn't need, please. Lorebeards, never request anything again. People really didn't like Legendary Heroes, and they really didn't like what happened to the Warriors of Chaos. Or I guess the Champions of Chaos. Please do the opposite of whatever the Lorebeards do for the rest of time. Never again listen to them. Nothing they say is going to be popular. Please. It's 2 guys in the Total War community who enjoy the Warhammer lore a lot. And I've come to the conclusion that everything they request is going to be... it's going to make everyone else who plays the game angry, because it's the opposite of what people will want who play the game and don't care about Warhammer. One of those being adding... Oh, that's... The logistics of explaining the Champions of Chaos is a lot of words. Chaos in Warhammer is... There's 4 gods. You guys want to hear about Warhammer lore? There's 4 gods, but there's also Chaos Undivided, and when you're Undivided, you're ugly, and you wear like black and gold armor, and it's really lame, and you're like spiky, and you suck. But if you're aligned to a god, you get one of 4 cool themes, and in the original like Warhammer tabletop, you didn't have the Chaos split, it was just a big horde, kind of like if you're playing Doom. Which actually they made that game. It's called Bolt Gun. But if you're playing Doom against the Chaos, they would just be a big horde, and that was kind of their aesthetic. Was it was a big horde of different things. But at some point, more recently, the guys who sell the funny toys realized, wait a minute, when you split them into their different themes, they're way cooler and more interesting, and they're like more fun when they aren't just a giant blob of shit and they have their unique theme instead of having like 5 themes standing next to each other being a big horde. And this was backported to Total War 3. So Chaos is split into like 400,000 groups now. Actually, there's a lot of splits, and it's kind of a mess. But the big important ones was they split the 4 god alignments into their own races, which did not exist on the tabletop. So more things will need to go to these 4 new races that don't go to the Warriors of Chaos, which were part, like, I think that was like the main, oh, there he is. That was the main, is that him? He seems awfully tall. It's also pixelated. I thought he was a Baroth for a second. I was gonna scream at things. Scary! Yes, yes! Yeah, that's what I was getting at. But, the 4 god races that they added in Warhammer 3 only have 1 playable leader each, which fucking sucks. It's really annoying. The expectation for that series is that you get 2, and typically they are somewhat distant to one another. So if you want to play as any of the factions, Lizardmen, Skaven, any of these, you get 2 really distinct zones you start on the map, which changes a lot of stuff. It changes who you end up fighting, which, you know, it's a big deal. You spin! I got iframes, bitch! But the god races don't get that. They get 1. each, and that sucks wiener and cock. And the expectation was, hey, you know, in the past they've released new playable characters for free. They'll probably release some new playable characters for free for these God Race guys, and it'll be okay. Because there are characters that are kind of, you know, no one really cares about, and they won't have to sell them. They'll just release them for free, and they'll have 2 each, and it will be fine. And that didn't happen. And the other opportunity was the first DLC for Warhammer 3 added a they teased it as like, oh, 4 new characters, and they're calling them champions, and like that's a chaos thing, so it's like, okay, 4 chaos, there's 4 chaos races that all need a new playable character. This fits nicely. They're gonna charge us more for it. Like, we'll end up having to pay an additional $15 to get the shit we want instead of it being free, but ah well, we'll still get our slot. And then the pack starts getting advertised, and it's 4 god-themed characters for the Blob faction. And everyone gets really fucking angry because it was the dumbest fucking idea they have ever had. Well, it seemed to be. I have opinions. I think it'll be fine in the long run. But the Lorebeards, Lore Master of Sotek is one of them, was saying that that was probably what they should do, like going into this. From what I remember, I don't want to misquote him because I think he's fine. I like Lore Master of Sotek, but I think him and Great Book of Grudges ideas for the game will be very unpopular. All this stuff they want, a lot of it, I think, will not make the community very happy. And in a time where the community needs to be made happy, because if you are not paying attention to Total War, which is going to be a lot of people, they made everyone angry by being fucking stupid. Being really stupid. It's just been I've been waiting 2 years for the game to be good, and I'm still waiting. It's getting there. I'm probably the most optimistic fan of the game too. I'll talk about it like this. But they were suggesting let's dump all these characters into the Warriors because they were in the Warriors in the tabletop, so that's where they should be. And no one brought up, but you know, we got these 4 new races that weren't on the tabletop and also need help. They are famished. They are starving. Should things be reorganized? That's a really scary thing to see coming at you. Should the content of these warriors be reorganized? Potentially, yes. Some people didn't get that. They didn't understand. So there was some argumentation. I actually think it'll end up being fine in the long run. It's complicated. It's dorky. It doesn't matter. But that was one thing that they said that these lore fanatics said that wasn't popular. And another one was asking for more legendary heroes, which a legendary hero is a character who is like a named character who has lore, and they don't lead a faction. So when you start a campaign with Total Warhammer, they don't come up as like a guy you can play as. It's someone you gain throughout a campaign typically, and they're like a named person who's super strong. And I like the idea, but the game, like having a character you can play as, unless you are like have a hole in your head, is clearly more value than a guy you can't play as and is just like one unit in your army. Because like if you're playing as the dude, that inspires everything about your playthrough. That's like all of your mechanics are going to be like based around the dude you're playing as. He's also a unit. So like you got the nuke rat, you got Icket, and he's got nukes because he's a nuke rat. Like this should be obvious. It's a rat that's got nukes. And if Icket was a hero, he could still have nukes, I guess. There are ways to still deliver that, but there would not be like the same level of nuke systems. Nukes would not be legal. You would not have to call the fire department because we would have not nuked the building. It would be very different. And I remember Lore Master of Sotek, when people were complaining about the legendary heroes, he likes his lore so much that he convinced himself that legendary heroes were comparable or more value than the lords. And this is, again, an incredibly dorky thing that anyone who doesn't already know what I'm talking about, it won't make any sense. But it's just insanity. The trying to quantify that is just, like, no, actually. No. It's like, well, I think that, you know, a gallon of water and a gallon of protein-rich meat has the same nourishing potential. It's like, you're just wrong. It's incorrect. Wrong. Like, there are numbers. I could show you the numbers. I could show you the amount of things that the thing you're saying is smaller does that makes it bigger. You are saying crazy words, crazy man. I love listening to this Warhammer talk. I don't talk about Warhammer, actually. The only time I talk about Warhammer is in times I shouldn't in, like, one SMT video in the Devil Survivor one, because I was hot coming off the presses of realizing that the Warhammer gods were actually pretty good characterized. Well, they're both similar. They're like yokai adjacent kind of demons, just like SMTs. And also, I was like, man, the Warhammer gods are pretty good embodiments of chaos, down to Nurgle actually being kind of cool, because he's about being really afraid of death, is what Nurgle is. He's not the god of getting the cooties, he's actually the god of being afraid of death. And that is a force of entropy. Which is really fucking interesting, actually. He's characterized as like a big evil family. That's super cool. That's one of the coolest fucking things ever, is like, don't, like, the god of be a big pussy. Be a big pussy and don't go out and do epic conquest. That's actually an evil god. Not doing epic conquest is evil, actually, and it spawns demons. That's one of the coolest fucking things anyone has ever made. And he's got, like, you know, he's got big jolly bells and big, like, jolly fat people who shit. Guys, trust CA will fix the DLCs. I mean, they said they're gonna. I don't know. You shouldn't, you know, you shouldn't give them any money. Oh, you actually do like the Warhammer talk. Someone yelled at me in the comments, and I agreed with them. I was like, I probably shouldn't talk about it as much as I did, but I was just then kind of thinking about them at the same time as thinking about the, like, internet demons in Devil Survivor. There were Undivided exclusive demons? I guess there's like Furies. There's like lesser spritey things. I don't know that. I'm not actually that versed in Warhammer lore. I don't think it's that interesting. That's not true. I think it's fun. I just don't, like, I would not expand it to, like, I would never read Warhammer literature. I think it sounds terrible. Which now I sound like I'm trying to sound like Lumi, because she said the same thing. But I had those opinions first. She copied me! Without knowing. We don't talk. I talked to her British boy slave, who's like 40 years old. I give him excuses as to why the newest project is late. Yeah, it's Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. But I am actually optimistic about CA. Well, I don't know, optimistic. I think they're either gonna fix it now, or we can stop paying attention and we'll know in the next 6 months. That's my opinion. I'm probably the most optimistic about CA. Everyone else, I think, is being... a lot of other people were in the creator program, and I have to assume that things were worse than I know, as far as, like, they ask for things to get fixed, and then it gets ignored. But The situation inside Creative Assembly also sounds like the developers were having the same problem, where they ask for things to get fixed, and or they ask for money to fix things, and they get ignored. And that's kind of funny. It's a little funny, but I also feel like they've wasted 2 years of my attention as I've waited for them to fix their fucking game. They being CA's leadership. And that's pretty irritating. Because I'd still say that like Total Warhammer is like in theory my favorite game. They need to fix it. The soup's got some flies in it, to make a food analogy, but I can tell the soup looks like it's pretty good. Tigrex Claw, that's... No, I need Fangs, that's both of them. That's another one. Okay. I'm done with you, I think. I can make another sword. I don't know if this one's even good. I was just checking it off the list because I saw I could do it. But yeah, Creative Assembly's everything has been not so good. It seemed like the company was... Smug talked to me about it, and he sounded like he knew more. It's really hard to tell what's going on, because there are a lot of people who are releasing leaks, and some of these people who are releasing leaks are Voland, and I don't trust him, because he seems like he's a little crazy. So crazy that he will likely comment on the VOD for this. If, just there's a non-zero chance that he will find and leave a comment on the VOD. Now that I've said this, he might not. But I know he named... If one of you were to, like, write Voland as a comment, he name searches himself and starts fights. And I don't trust people who behave in the way he behaves. But there have been many leaks, and because Creative Assembly let a lot of people off, they fired a bunch of people, which a lot of those people probably shouldn't have been working for him anyway. And from the way Smug was described, Smug being Lumi VTuber edit for his other editor, he said the higher-ups were essentially trying to just, like, run Creative Assembly as a... They're trying to run Total War as just, like, a bunch of what they're making right now, like Pharaoh. They thought they could just make games that are like this, in this scope. Which is just to say they're... Like, have you ever watched that episode of Ed, Edd n Eddy where they keep tweaking the scam? Like, they bring all the kids out to shoot the tall one, and they keep putting them in different outfits. That's kind of what Total War has been for a while. And Warhammer's no exception from what I can tell. They just found really cool outfits, and... Oops. And, I'm okay with that. I'll shoot the tall Ed in a cool outfit. I'll say that's my favorite game. I entirely know what content I'm consuming here, and I find no problem with it. But there, if you're gonna make the Histoid games, the like historic Total War games, they need to have mechanical differences. They can't be like the arcade Total Wars, like Warhammer, where you just have like fun gimmicks. People who play those games want to LARP. And they need LARP mechanics, and having actives during combat just makes them moan, like, oh, this is a phone game, oh, this is a MOBA, oh, this is anime. I saw that, by the way. They updated Archaon's attacks, and they look fantastic now. He looks like a character from a Capcom game. And someone was like, looks too anime. Motherfucker. Some people have the worst tastes. I mean, I said he's from a Capcom game, and he said it's anime. That's not too... It's not too off, but he was said as a complaint. His tone is the problem, not his accuracy. I guess I should just kill things I haven't killed yet. I need money for the next level of the Tigrex sword. Now to get my ass beat. Weeb Rage? Yeah. Stick around, I'm full of Weeb Rage. I'm playing a Japanese-only game with an English translation, complaining about someone not liking anime-style things. It doesn't get much lower than this. The ever chosen not being over the top sounds weird. I mean, yeah. The character should just be cool. I don't know. It's not really that anime. It's just like he's got like an after effect on his sword, or like after image. Like when he swings, there's a big like laser after it because it's a big flaming sword. It looks cool. It looks like, you know, he's a big evil man who's like shooting off evil energy. Not that everything should glow, but he can glow a little. He's evil. Evil things should glow. Everyone else should be, they should require external lighting. Everyone else needs to get one of the... Bad guys can have backlit. They can have backlit screens. Everyone else needs to get one of those special Game Boy Advance lights so they can play in the car. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Green Nagakuga. Ever chosen of Corsair RGB. I turned off my PC's RGB recently because I think it was making me unable to sleep very well. And it was hard. I had to download a special program to turn my RAM off, and I had to go into BIOS to find the light switch. I was not happy about it. Here, this is easy.
Hi.
I might have hot drinks, actually. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. It's because I turned the, like, I put it into sleep mode, and it's, one of the brightest lights is like a single, like, tiny bulb. It's like the bulb the Grinch comes in, and he's like, I have to repair your tree. And he's like, this bulb is not right. It's like that, but it's somehow keeping me awake at night. And I've been throwing a sheet over it for a while. And I'm sure I've damaged my computer from static from, like, tearing a sheet off it in the morning. Every morning for the last, like, 4 months. I'm sure I've lost some potential usage time to static damage. I think that's how that works. But glad I sleep in a different room. Yeah, I probably should. I'm stupid. It wasn't even red, it was white. Dang, you cub cursed my computer, give it white lights. Motherfucker. He invented white people and white LEDs. I hate him for the crime of existing. It was not asked for consent. When is your cub ever going to apologize for me? Or to me. And for me. Oh, you... What does that look like, that run? Is it that Fat Boy Slim song with the fat boy who gets... No, the fat boy does not get slim. It's the other way. A monkey turns into the fat boy, and he sits down. He actually unslims. I think that is what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the guy in the gorilla suit running in that Fat Boy Slim video. The fish that turns into a fat guy video. That music video kicks ass. I think that's a good one, and unless I'm wrong, it also passes the don't make fucking sound effects test. So if it shows up in a playlist, you don't hear like the sounds of music video narrative interrupting the song. That's one of the most obnoxious things in the world. Go this way. No, shoot it! Oh, my cats are not supposed to put up bombs. I don't know if that's an error with the translation mod or... Come on! In the round one! Yeah! I probably shouldn't get that enthused. It's one of the easiest monsters in the game, even if it is B-rank. It's like a big version of one of the easiest ones, and it's got a... sleep. Otherwise, these big raptors are baby mode. But blue RGB makes it cooler, and yellow RGB is Achtung. What does that mean? It sounds like something. Oh shit! What's his name? The German guy from Punch-Out. I think he just has a German name. It's not like all the other ones. Who I can... I'm not going to be able to remember any of them. Actually, I was going to say I can remember all of them. I can remember, like, Bear Hugger, King Hippo. I can't remember, like, the Irish guy who's crazy and cheats. I also didn't finish what I was saying about... Oh, you bitch. I should... That didn't last long. Soap Hobinski, yeah. I fucking love We Punch-Out. That game's awesome. I played so much of that. And I played it when I was, like, bad at video games and a child, so I never actually, like, beat all of the, all the stuff and then beat Donkey Kong. Never did the whole circuit. I beat Mr. Sandman, right? That's something. Especially I'm like a stupid child. Hi, gamer! It's like Achtung Die Curve, the classic game. Oh, okay. I should have just said it. Let me get the 3 in. I didn't get the big one in. I assume that does the most damage. Oh, but anyway, what I was kind of told, the gamer talk I was given was that, Creative Assembly's, like, higher-ups that manage overall projects. Creative Assembly had a console team, and they had the Total War team. And they were, when, like, asking for budgets and stuff, they were telling Sega, give us money to make games that aren't Total War. We can have Total War running as just, like, these reskins of Rome, which, like, we'll just keep retheming the same game, and it'll be great. We can run this on a shoestring budget. So they've been receiving no money, and that makes a lot of sense because they've been doing nothing. And then all of a sudden, they start doing stuff. We've been getting pretty good small patches since Shadows of Change pissed everyone off. Yeah! And that's kind of why I'm optimistic, is because there was a massive shakeup at the company, and then they were releasing patches and said they were going to continue to release patches throughout all of next year. And if they do that, I think the game will probably be fun in 6 months. Which is really funny to say, but... I mean, all it really takes is fixing the battle AI. Well, that's not true. I was going to say, because then you can get mods to fix the campaign AI. Which is true. You can get mods to fix the campaign AI. You can't get it for the battle AI. If they were to fix the battle AI so that it isn't shitting its pants in really specific weird ways, you would actually be able to play that game and have a lot of fun, because you can just get mods that make the campaign AI conduct itself in a way you want. Still playing music. There it is. The band that follows you around gave you away. Ooh, is the game... No, the game's quiet. I checked... I just remembered that I didn't have my game set to be quieter than me. But I think the game is just quiet, so it's fine. I don't know how much my voice is fighting the game audio. I got acid. 8 acid for Christmas. I forget things. I also didn't sleep much. Because there was also sugar in the acid. Not drug acid, like melting acid. Acid that makes things sour. So, I didn't sleep, and I think I burned a hole in my gut fauna, flora, whatever you call it. Bacteria that makes you function properly. No, not drug acid. I am really, really... I think the most, like, funny weeds, like the most actual drugs I do is I eat a bunch of sugar sometimes. Because I'm a child. That's my, I'm trying to think, there's examples of that in, like, cartoons where they would substitute actual, like... I think the biggest one I think of is Flapjack. They would substitute like going to the bar with like, it'd be a candy bar. That one's really on the nose because that one's just literally candy instead of alcohol. But I think there's actually a number of examples of that where they'll take something that's adult and they substitute something childish so that they can get it into the cartoon. I think he has been correct. You could wrap one of those around your head because they're like sour belts, is what I ate. So they're like a long thing. You could wrap it around your head like a bandana. You can join the Crips. That seems like one of those shitty AI commercials someone should make. I don't think there's... I don't know if there's a brand. Oh, anyway, let me keep coping about Warhammer. So they said that there's a big reshuffling of the company. They said that they were gonna do the same patches they were doing, they would continue to do. Unless they're lying, they were able to do the patches already. So I believe them. I believe they can do it. I read a Reddit post that said there was a leak, so this is incredibly, like... maybe true? That Creative Assembly was able to develop tools that allow them to actually develop the Frankenstein nightmare that is Warhammer 3. And they did this around the same time that patches picked up pace. I could see that being true because the patches picked up pace. So I don't know. It doesn't really change anything, but it appears that they can do it now and they weren't doing it before. So either they were given the budget and money and like they're being okayed to do the work they want to, because I think the Warhammer devs really want to do a good job and I feel really bad for them. Because I think we want the same thing. We want the game to be good. And I think they're not being allowed to. That's what it feels like is happening, is that they're just being told no. Don't do it. Go do something else, man. So true. But where is other ears? Oh, you're just about to complain about not finding it. Oh, they're reskin of one of the easiest monsters in the game. This one's actually a pain in the ass, and I like him. Because he does shit like that. It's so much fun. The power of reskinning. This thing was a bear. Now it's like a rabbit thing. There's a rabbit, and then there's like a armadillo that uses the skeleton. But anywho, they are... Creative Assembly is adding more stuff to the last DLC that made everyone angry. That's in February, they said. Little Broly streams his parents aren't home. Fuck you. You made me get hit by the rabbit ass. Listen. We all have our things we have to do. It's actually a sibling I wait to leave. And he doesn't fucking leave. He actually decided that... I don't know if you're talking about family stuff on the internet, but he's ridiculous, and this is funny. And I'm interrupting my Warhammer cope once again to say this. He worked at GameStop for 2 days, and that's when I streamed last, was that he got a job for 2 days, and then he stopped going. And when I asked, he said, I work seasonally! And, I had to ask a couple more times before he would describe what that actually meant in material terms as to when he would be gone. And he said he'd go back around Christmas, I guess. And I said, like, Christmas Day? And he said, I don't know. That could have been the first answer. It was, I don't know. But he got mad at me instead because he was stupid. But right after when I was streaming last, he inverted his sleep schedule and is now nocturnal. I don't know why. He's made it very difficult to sleep because he is an asshole, and he gets on the epic Modern Warfare 2 lobbies at 3 in the fucking morning. And he's incredibly loud. And he will not be quiet. And if you ask him to be quiet, he will go, oh, okay. He'll be quiet for about 15 minutes. He will then return to being really fucking loud. I should probably mute when I do that. I forgot I could do that. I'm playing on a gamepad, actually, so my hands are not up at my keyboard. So, he's being loud at 4 in the morning. He won't stop because he's too stupid. I ask him, hey, I know there's earplugs in the house. I know there's earplugs in the house. Do you know where the earplugs are? He says, why? And I say, well, because you're loud. And you speak, you get up and you say things at, like, ridiculous hours. And he's like, they're mine. The earplugs are mine. It was so fucking goofy. But as it turns out, he had purchased separate earplugs. And I kind of got that right away. Most other people would have just killed him. Most other people would have just, smashed his fucking head in right then and there. But I'm very patient when I want to be. And I just said, maybe he bought other earplugs. Like, my eyes are, like, drooping halfway down my head. I haven't slept in, like, a week. Because he won't shut the fuck up. He continues to wake me up at ridiculous hours. And I can't I'm awful at falling asleep. It takes me, like, 90 minutes to fall asleep. I get, like, Tetris syndrome or whatever, where I just have, like, a restless mind. I can't fall asleep. And, He's like tormenting me, and he's here like, the earplugs are mine. But I found other earplugs. They're next to me, actually. They don't make any noise. That go against the purpose of them. But I would make a noise in the mic with them. Right here. Like, next time I knock him over, I'll throw one at the microphone. But get off that Doomer routine. He's on, like, dumb fuck routine. I want to use the R word, but I'm afraid of saying it. I showed a clip where Lumi said it, but you gotta be careful. I know people say it on and off, but I don't know what the rules are. I'm just a little guy. I gotta be careful. He's just stupid. He doesn't sound sad. If he wasn't sad, he's not like blasting Doomer tunes like at 9 a.m. Wait, 9 a.m.'s totally reasonable, but it's at like 3, 4. Last 2 nights, he has started like talking loudly with a friend at 6 in the morning. So I've been getting up 2 hours earlier than I would like. Again, because he's an asshole. It's really cool. Anyway, I was talking about a video game. I was talking about the scam that I still believe in. My own No Man's Sky. If he did thirds like I do, I'd get it. What's thirds? Is that like a workout routine? Like, I was gonna say Pilates, but I think it's not right. I was trying to think of the really silly one, or like the really intense one. Third shift. Oh, okay, yeah, night shift. No, I had a grandpa that was nocturnal. No, he's unemployed. He's just an asshole. He did it for seemingly no reason. He just decided he was going to do it and then not change his volume. But anyway, if you look at, like I was talking about, like they got tools to fix the Warhammer, and if you look at the next months of scheduling, You've got the We're Sorry patch for the Zinch stuff coming up in February. SM3, SMT3 Grandpa. Oh. They used to call it Nocturne. I thought about playing Nocturne too, but I figured I'd just be skipping dialogue too much. The sandbox fun part of Nocturne takes too long to get into. I do want to play that game again because I never got the Labyrinth ending. I think I've completed that game twice, which isn't very much, but I've started it more than twice. I will check out hard type at some point. I'd like to beat the game on hard and then beat the game on... First do the hard ending on normal and then beat the other ending on hard and then beat the hard ending on hard. And then I'll look at hard type. I think I've got a number of playthroughs I can do with that game before I jump into hard type. But, if you look at the schedule for Warhammer, they got the We're Sorry in February. That's new stuff that can be added. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wait, here, I have a... Here. There you go. That was an ear... that was an earplug. This is me. Oh, it's... I'm gonna throw it away, actually. It's got, like, dust and trash on it. They're spongy, so they absorb that. And I'm afraid of putting some, like, microparticle in my ear that flows into my brain and kills me. So I throw them away if I think I drop them into something. But, so, like, in Warhammer's got February, they got new stuff. I actually bought Shadows of Change to make people angry. Because I thought the community reaction to Shadows of Change was so fucking annoying that it would be really entertaining to purchase the DLC as soon as possible so I could get a picture of my receipt and show the picture of my receipt to people and make them angry. And I edited a tip onto it. So it says I tipped them $15 on top of paying $25 for a DLC that does not have enough content. And I showed it to people who were being annoying about it. And they got mad at me, and a few of them thought the tip was real. And it was really funny. I in no way do I regret my purchase. I thought it was really funny. I don't think I'm, like, supporting... They were like, you're, like... If there were more people like you, then we would enter a dystopian corporate future. And it's like, I'm breaking the glass. You're retarded. You're dumb as shit. And that was the issue. Is that they were behaving like fucking idiots. What did I use all of? Oh yeah, I deposited my whetstones. That's what I'm doing the Zen Kino part of restocking. I need steak. What if Warhammer was called Ass Hammer and 8-Ass? Actually, the Slaneshis are what you're looking for. What comes after the apology update? Nurgle! They delayed the Nurgle thing. So the Nurgle DLC, Thrones of Decay, was supposed to come out by the end of the year. They have delayed it and said that they're adding more stuff to it. So the apology update is in February, and that's going to be Tzeentch, Cathay, and Kislev getting more stuff. Hopefully the Changeling gets patched to have the little blemish parts that make me not want to play him removed. I didn't get any material addition. And if the Changeling got updated to what is going on with my leg, I'm gonna use a taser as a flashlight. What the fuck? Oh, it's mud. Okay. I thought I had a big patch of fucking blood on my ankle. I was from letting my dog in. I got scared for a second. That felt like a big, like, bloody scab on my leg. I was gonna say, like, oh, what the? What's going on? Am I still sleeping? Is this another nightmare? I had a nightmare. I know I've started sleeping again because I'm having, like, frequent dreams I remember. because I can't stay asleep, so I remember a lot of them, because that's how it works as far as I'm aware. If you remember your dreams, it means you're waking up when you shouldn't. Because part of the sleep process involves your brain moving your dream memory to the recycle bin. So if you remember it, that means that the process isn't completing properly. That's my understanding of it. Barioth. This one might actually kick my ass a little. Hammer the Hammer was actually the hammer that's Harry, who was a hammer. Yeah. Oh, I didn't finish complaining about the Lorebeards. I can't finish a thought. Shit. Anyway, Warhammer... I was checking the Barioth. Warhammer is getting the We're So Sorry update in February. They are getting in April the next batch of stuff, which is the Empire, which is incredibly popular, Nurgle, and the Dwarves. And all three of those need a lot of help. And the Empire is very popular. So is Kislev and Cathay, who are also getting help in February. Between that, they've said that they are going to, every 2 weeks, release a patch, like they have kind of been doing. I don't know if they've been hitting 2 weeks every time. It doesn't matter. They're frequent enough that it's good, and they've been good patches that have added stuff like a new animation to make a unit work better. Fire. That's kind of what I thought. Wait a minute. Not you. Wait a minute. Did I upgrade the Rathian thing? Is that... Yeah, okay, cool. Making sure I have my fire sword. Yeah, the diabetes. So anyway, that is all. Where previously Warhammer 3 has had a release schedule that looked like release, and then 6 months later, you got DLC. And then like 8 months later, you got DLC. And then like 4 months later, you get a terrible DLC, has been the release schedule. Total Warhammer is now going to get, within 4 months, a We're So Sorry patch, and then another update, or another DLC, that is meant to be more significant than it was, which is what the game needs, is big, significant updates with big stuff. Especially those three factions could really use... Mostly, I think the Empire's fine. Mostly the Dwarves and Nurgle are both in the same situation where they really could use stuff that lets them have fun playstyles. I already bought that, and I already sat here. Hold on. Okay, yeah, my health's buffed. Okay. So, with those patches in between and all that content in such a small amount of time, this is kind of where... they're either gonna fix the fucking game or they're not. We'll see. I'm rooting for them. I hope the game is good, and we can stop paying attention if they don't do it. Which, that's the most exciting thing, is a resolution. And yeah, it would be nice if there were thunder barges for dwarves. I really hope that they don't add the fucking shard dragon. They can add the, what do you call it? The rune golem. I'm not bothered by that as much. I think it's kind of stupid, but whatever. The shard dragon is where I don't know. I don't care if it was on the tabletop. I don't want it. If they make it if there's one of them and it's like a legendary hero, like the shard dragon, sure. But I don't think that's what it was. It was like a extended roster thing, or I don't know. I don't know that much. Speaking of not knowing that much, Shard, the third one, the Enunciation Dragon, Shard of the Shard Dragon. Funny. The Shard Dragon is actually also in the DLC, but it's called the Toad Dragon. Yeah, that'll be cool. I like monsters, they're fun. I would like to like Nurgle because they have frogs, but I don't want to play Nurgle because they look like they're not fun to play. And that's, you know, that's a bummer, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think they should have monsters. That seems like not what they are. I don't care if the lore says they have them. They, you know, Not every roster needs to be the exact fucking same. It's boring. Like, the fun of the game is having the different races have totally different approaches to fighting stuff. Ugh. Shard Dragon makes you think of Necron. They do have, like, shard things, don't they? Shard is one of their naming. I actually muted that time when I had a gross cough. I did see that the old world is adding, like, a bone dragon to the Tomb King, speaking of Necron and Necron adjacent. No, not you. Not the other one. I think it's going to be Tamarakan. I think most people think it'll be Tamarakan. I think Epidemius is going to be one of the legendary heroes. And that's the other thing I was going to talk about is... So, the Lorebeards... Well, I think I did say that. They were defending that. They really needed to release free characters that you can play as. And they released these legendary heroes, and the Lorebeards really like legendary heroes because they're lore characters. And pretty much everyone else is, like, angry at them. Not angry at them. No one blames them, I don't think. Except me! And I don't really. I think it's funny that their preference is ended up happening and then wasn't popular. I think it's funny to say do the opposite of what they say because they are totally innocent and didn't do anything wrong. So it's funny to blame them for this. Why am I blinded? This is basic attack blight? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not using dual blades anymore. Why am I toxic? This dragon has Dracula teeth. It's a saber-toothed tiger, you... I don't know if that's a slur, actually. I almost called you something. I think it's a word for a pedophile, actually. It was the N-word for pedophiles. The British people use. I'll type it. Why not both? Because I don't know if they can budget both. More is not, like, coherent from what we see. More doesn't happen. They do things for certain factions, and certain characters get in and other factions don't get in. It's like a zero-sum game. Especially with the limited, anemic budget they've had. Or attention, whatever they're doing. Shadows of Change was like a fucking disaster nightmare. Where, like, so much stuff looks like it got cut. Or just they didn't have time to make it. And I don't think it's always... It's like, it's not a coherent thing to just, like, you know, bang on your plate and go like, more. Like, you don't... You have to assume that if they're doing one thing and not doing another, then one thing came at the cost of the other thing. We don't have to. You could say that maybe they're just not doing it because they don't want to, but... That's what it seems like. And if we have to pick, assuming we have to pick, which we don't know if we have to pick, one of these things is clearly better than the other. But I am not a more maximalist. I think that they only have time to add certain things, and any time spent adding dumb shit pisses me off. Any bonus, like, lore campaigns piss me off. Any epic scripted cutscene battles that are, like, anti-sandbox and are just cutscene garbage that are hyperlinear pisses me off. Anything that isn't what I signed up for, like, 7 years ago with Warhammer 1 pisses me off, pretty much. Is Warhammer 3 better than 2? In a lot of ways, yes. The AI doesn't work very good right now, so it's complicated. The AI in 2 will actually upgrade their settlements past Tier 3, so they will have their more elite units, and they will build armies and reinforce those armies with other armies and come at you in a way that is threatening, and they will expand. Cat, help! Thanks. But the cavalry works in 3, and it doesn't work in 2, because they broke the cavalry in the Wood Elf Skaven update. Or, like, I think a hotfix after that broke cavalry, so the impact damage doesn't work. And it just... Cavalry in Warhammer 2, just not... Cat! Cat! Come here! Okay, he's messed up too. Here, pay attention to the cat. No, pay attention to the cat. No. No, leave me alone. But, what did you get for Christmas? It's in the title. I got acid and sugar. And I ate it. It was £1. And I'm paying for it. I feel like shit. Dual blade gameplay? Maybe. I was really enjoying my dual blading, but I felt like I had given up. Ow. I'd given up on longsword and moved to dual blade and was doing better. And I was like, well, that means this is a crutch. So I need to go back to the thing I was not doing as well with. I think it was less I was doing poorly with the longsword, but I was doing better with the dual blade, and I felt like I was cheating. Because originally I tried many years ago, I tried to dual blade and I hated it, and I gave up. So I came back to it, and I did well. But that came at the expense of giving up longsword, so now I'm coming back to longsword. That's it. Yeah, that is it. I didn't get it. Ugh. I ain't got shit for Christmas. Can't tell if he's doing it. Yep, he's doing an attack. But Warhammer 3. Well, 2 has the AI actually expands. The AI uses its campaign map stuff way better. In 3, it's really pussified and stupid and doesn't. It only spams like early tier armies unless it gets absolute shit tons of money. And after it gets shit tons of money, if you like expand the game into like turn 80, you might start seeing tier like 4 and higher units. But unless you play that long, you're never gonna see them. You're just gonna be fighting like low tier trash. You're gonna be fighting low tier guy. Comes into the game, tells you to kill your thing. He casts Chain Lightning. And he screams. But there's a really funny. Whenever I do a Gelt video, which I will do eventually, there's a really funny thing where low tier god's like, "My coven comes after you in gold robes," and that ends with him doing uncouth things to the person he's chasing. I won't include that part, but the rest of it's really funny, and I want to include that because he talks about sicking his hounds on you, and he's like he's in a gold robe and he's sicking hounds, and it's like, well, Gelt's in a gold robe. Well, he's in a red robe, but he's gold. He's got hounds. That's one of his spells. It's not very good. Choose which way you're eating. A lot of times they flip around. The flashback. Bitch! Low tier Gelt. That's perfect. I didn't even think about that. I did see that in the general, the only one place that talks about Total War. You are a nasty bitch. Just left me. I didn't bring my poo-poo, so I can't make him go away. I just have to endure. Is that a grab? No, it wasn't. Just a really, really slow get up. But I did notice that people, when the Chaos Dwarf that has the title The Black was announced, people were bringing back the joke I made about Archon the Black having the pass. I did see people making posts like that. I thought it was pretty funny. I remember thinking, I inspired this. This evil casual racism. It came from me. Started a movement of photoshopping N-word passes into Warhammer characters' hands. So that's a pretty strong move. I felt hatred in your heart when you said the black. Don't say that. Oh yeah. He's got like the saddest face ever. He looks so tired. Look at him. He's like one of those cats. That just looks miserable to be alive. Now he's not got no teeth. That was his charm point. Now it's fucked. Competitive race. Stop it. Don't talk about doing no racialism. Don't be mean. Be nice. But anyway, I don't know. I think about Total War a lot, despite not playing it that much anymore because the game's not that fun. It's almost there though. Like if that Zinch patch makes the Changeling like a little bit better, I feel like he's gonna be my favorite character, and that seems like it's Cope. But I know I like Nakai and I know I like Zinch. So if they made Zinch Nakai and then just didn't do two things I didn't like, I'd probably want to play as him. But I haven't even played as him yet because I don't wanna. He's unkillable. He's permanently. Is he asleep again? Send an attack. It was a very violent looking like dragon punch. I'm reading chat, that's why I'm doing nothing. Yeah, I don't know how anyone could get into Warhammer figures. I have no desire. I think I like watching people's I like seeing the finished result of the painting. People's kit bashes and just custom work that they do on their little figures, I think is fun. But I don't really want to do that. I think the setting is really good as a... Oh, that bitch! Sleep Raptor followed me. I think the Baroth has pretty high... Are they attacking each other? He's getting awfully slow. Well, he was just tired a second ago. He can't be tired anymore. That resets. There. Yeah, I don't know if the Total War, like not Total War, Warhammer the Old World, I don't know if that'll go anywhere. Because you gotta know, well, they don't know, but it seems kind of obvious if you're paying attention to how the numbers work with the Warhammer games that are made. There is seemingly no demand for Age of Sigmar products, but they're selling well on the tabletop. And you get all these like Age of Sigmar fans who are like, actually, it's quite popular. And well, you know, when they're selling toys, it's popular. But when you make a video game, go check the Steam charts for that Realms of Ruin game. That game got fucked. I've never seen something get so owned so close to release. That has no players. Holy shit! And that game looked fine. It's like a Dawn of War 2 style, like, more tactics-focused RTS. But, you know, you still construct units mid-fight, and, have resources and stuff. But that game got owned. There's no coming back from that. That thing's fucking destroyed. That did so poorly, I'm worried that Chaos Gate isn't going to get more DLC because it has the same publisher. I don't know if they know the difference between the different Warhammers. And Chaos Gate also had a first DLC that was kind of annoying to a lot of people because of how it implemented the Dreadnought. But it got at least one more. But I would really like Chaos Gate to get more because it's the only XCOM style game that I think looks fun. That's in like active development, or was. It'd be very in line for, you know, the XCOM team, I think, got disbanded, or they left. I don't know what happened to them. I don't think they exist no more, because Jake Solomon really wanted to make a fucking Marvel Persona game, and Jake Solomon being the guy who directed the XCOM reboots. He made Midnight Suns, which was like a game made for no one. And after Midnight Suns sold poorly, he left, and so did Garth DeAngelis, the producer of the new XCOM games. And I assume there will be no new XCOM games, or they will be headed by someone totally different. So I got owned there because the thing I like is dead, but it would be very in line if someone else were to make something that no one wanted, and then the thing I like gets owned because someone made something no one wanted. That tends to happen a lot. Where I like something that's like, you know, XCOM's not that fringe, but it's a little fringe, and then it gets flattened because someone decided to make something no one wanted. Marvel Persona game, worst possible. You're telling me? It's literally for no one. He made a game for no one. He, like, Marvel fans are like, I shouldn't be that rude. That's a little too broad of a brush. But the average person who wants to play a Marvel video game is not going to play a turn-based tactics game. The average person who writes for Firaxis is not going to write at the same level as, like, Persona 5, where the characters are pretty fun. And you want to talk to them because they're, like, enjoyable cartoon characters. You dickhead. You piece of shit. You... Anyway. The Baroth is, like, definitely healing. Well, these two shitbags run interference. Oh, he's not here. No. Okay, I don't know where he went. I thought I heard him snoring. Unless I looked right at him and see him. Persona 3, 4, and 5 are dog shit! I like 3. I thought 4 was kind of okay. And I liked 5. I've never played 1 or 2. Sorry. Is the remake for 3 is out. I didn't see how that was reviewed. But they're objectively badly written. I mean, maybe. Well, I don't. It's been a while since I've played them, and I didn't take it very seriously because I thought the overall like message of Persona 5 was stupid. I don't message. The plot of we defeated the demon and now humanity will behave differently. It was really funny because that doesn't happen. That's not how that works. It's even funnier because it's like, hey, nothing changed. It'll change eventually, dude. The song says it. Life will change. They wouldn't. The OST wouldn't lie to us, right? But I don't take those games very seriously. So when people say like, oh, they're written poorly, I don't care. I think the characters in the moment are like enjoyable. In the game, mechanics are pretty fun, and that's good enough. I don't think I necessarily ever thought that they were going to reach some like level of peak writing, or expected it, or cared. So I don't know. A lot of the discussions I see about like the character moments in like 4 have to do with people wanting the characters to be gay, and then the writers were like, they're not gay, and then they got mad they weren't gay. That's what it seems like. There's a lot of that. So the amount of discussion I take seriously about when people say like, oh, it's written poorly, I see that happening, and I'm like, well, I know how people can be. When they want a character to be gay, a lot of times it's like a 14-year-old who's really, really angry, and they're gonna argue all day on the internet about so-and-so being gay. So I don't know. I just don't. They're cartoon characters, and I don't take it very seriously. I think the plot also doesn't. And we saw eye to eye, so I have very few complaints about it. Oh shit! I didn't know he was gonna do that. A lot of it's like, you're not... They're like joking about this character's lay trauma and stuff. They're like... Morgana being really mean to Ryuji. Do you want to know? Do you want to know something? Probably one of the worst things a human being can ever say. I have a Ryuji Pop Funko above my desk because my brother, who's being an asshole, bought it for me, and that's his gifts he gives. He gives people Pop Funkos, and he's like, "You like Persona, right?" I was like, "Yeah." So I have a fucking Ryuji Pop Funko. I thought it was too funny. I mean, what am I gonna do? Get like throw it out? That'd be really mean. Just like sitting up there. It's not somewhere I can see it. It's not like in my field of view at all times. But like, if you were to like reduce it to atoms and incinerate it, I would probably inhale parts of it because it's that close. Put them in a jar. 3 of all their even Persona. Yeah, remaking 1 or 2 seems like it would make more sense. I don't think remaking 3 is necessarily incorrect, though. I would have to play the remake of 3. Persona 3, from what I played, I need to play 1 and 2 to get a bigger picture of the series. But there was a lot more of the, like, oh, sorry, I can't fight demons, I have ballet practice. That whole aspect seemed more present in 3 than it was in 4 or 5. And just general not being able to tell your teammates exactly what they can do. I don't think the game's really balanced for that at times, despite making you do it. But I thought it was interesting. I thought that was like fun, the idea that it's like you control yourself and then you have these like other people you have to plan around. But I imagine some gamers would find that to be not fun. Like, they want to have exact control of their RPG party, and that makes them fun. I thought it was fun as, like, you're going out with your high school friends to fight demons. And, it's like, it's treated with the seriousness of, like, getting on to play, the game on, like, Xbox Party Chat. I thought that was kind of fun about Persona. I don't know, they have their, like, they have feelings and stuff, and they do their, like, anime person feelings moments, but for the most part, there was a lot of, like, their own personal life. You have to plan around. Well, it wasn't a lot. Every once in a while, there was an event where it was like, oh yeah, I can't come today. And, I thought that was cool, but grinding in the same dungeon for 400,000 years was ass. It was shit. I hated that. I liked it more than 4, though, because I just didn't like the tone of 4. I thought 3's... Oh, you bitch! So close to getting a round off. I thought 4's tone was a lot worse. I don't know, I just didn't gel with it. It was fine. Yeah. If the game gives you the option, I don't... It depends if the game's balanced around the AI-controlled party members. Because, like, that's an unnecessary, like, handicap that's going to make the game really hard otherwise, and I don't want to do that for my first playthrough. Persona 2, you fight Nazis? Yeah, I know. I am aware. I censor, Hitler's name with final boss of Persona 2 is a joke. I have seen the Führer, or whatever it is. I'm curious what's invading. Persona 1 and 2 in a bundle or something? Yeah, they need to remake 1 and 2 because they're not 3D. Just that seems like the correct thing. But having to grind in that dungeon for 4,000 years kind of sucked, and I don't know. Persona 3 is a point in which they experimented with some stuff, and then they branched off into doing other things. And it's a lot like Resident Evil 4, where that is the point in which they experimented with some stuff, and then they branched off into making co-op games. And a remake of RE4 was an opportunity for them to make Resident Evil 4 2, essentially. Oh, okay. I was wondering what it was. What is it? Is that just a pickle? Persona 2 is a really good story. I've heard it's good. I'll play it eventually. I'll play 1 and 2 at some point. I don't know when. But Japan has a strange relationship with World War II. Yeah, that's one way to say it. The RE4 remake ruined Sadler. Yeah, all of the characters are way worse in the remake, but the gameplay is way better, so. Okay, it's the pickle. I'm not ready for that, emotionally. Yeah, the characterization of pretty much everyone in RE4 remake felt worse to me. Ada's voice acting, I don't know what happened with that. That needs to be patched. That is wrong. Like, that's like comedically bad. And that just seems like something that they need to fix. Like, that's not like a thing where that was a creative decision. They fucked that up. Talks about life after high school, even when you think you have everything thought out. Yeah. People have talked about wanting a post-high school Persona game. It could be interesting. I don't know. I don't really care too much. Like, I don't treat Persona's writing very seriously. I also haven't played the games in a while, so I have no super strong opinions on a whole lot. But I just remember not treating like I remember liking Junpei. I remember thinking the character designs were cool. What's your face? Oh, no thanks. What's your face is like Russian hooker outfit. It's like, you know, it's stylish, but it looked very like, you know, it's an anime character. It looked silly, but I was like, that's cool. I liked how like everyone's faces looked in 3. They looked like gray aliens a little bit. There's that joke picture of like the gray alien, like blurry night vision image, and they draw like, you know, anime features over it. That's how Persona 3 people look, and I like it. I think they look cool and like anemic, and like they're all gonna die soon because the game. That was one thing I did like, the theme about like we're all gonna die. Not said like depressing. Well, it said depressingly in that game, but when I say it, I'm thinking about the Spider-Man thing. The I'm going to die, and then she fucking explodes. The failed QTE woman. The Dead Space remake. Yeah, I just it ends up lining up with what I want, so I don't care. But there is a question about like, what do we do about all the narrative bits of the game? I have not played the Dead Space remake yet. I probably should eventually, because I like Dead Space a lot. But that came out so close to the RE4 remake that I just decided to wait. And I like the RE4 remake a lot. Ugh. The art tools available now help define the ways things look today, which is why I see anime looks the same now. Animes, a lot of the popular ones look kind of different though. People have been saying anime all looks the same forever. As more recently, stuff's like Chainsaw Man does not look anything like the Sky High anime. Looks nothing like that one with the elves that people keep posting. Those all look pretty different. Like the one elf that everyone keeps posting that told the other character to kill themselves. She's got like a really centered face. Like she almost looks kind of fat in the face. Like she's an anime character, so she's like a little Barbie doll, but her face, she's got like a fat face. If that makes sense. Her head looks big and her face is really small. And that's different. They don't usually do that. So I don't know. I don't really watch that much anime. I don't keep up that much with it. I think that by default, like Soul Hackers 2, I thought it didn't look good. I did it. The characters looked bad. I think the default anime art style is really limited in what it can do. And outside of 2D specific, like, well, and you have a lot of control over the angles of how you present these character designs in manga and anime, because they try, like, manga, it's a set of images, so you have total control over like what the person sees. And in an anime, you don't actually make that many scenes because it'd be expensive. So they only show so many angles. And you can show the angles at which a character doesn't look like shit. But when you make a 3D anime person, that's in like real time, they happen to look really terrible, because I don't think that model of the way of portraying an anime person, that way of depicting a person, was not made for someone sitting in real time looking like that. If that makes sense. Like, that was meant to be presented at very specific angles. That was not meant to be dropped in, like, Gmod. And then you look at the anime character and go, oh yeah, it looks great. It looks jarring and weird. And, I don't think... I say Devil Survivor? Devil Summoner. What is it? Soul Hackers 2. Soul Hackers 2 did not do a good job alleviating that. Oh yeah, Sandbaroth. I forgot these existed. I think this is harder. I think all of the slightly tweaked monsters are bigger, angrier versions. Look at 3D anime games. 2D to 3D conversions are honestly super cool. I think to make anime stuff look good, it has to look like Guilty Gear, that's asking a lot, because Guilty Gear looks crazy. But they're also like not very conventional looking. They've got like the Ugu eyes and stuff, but those are like the only cool male anime characters, is like that and like JoJo. And JoJo people are, again, like weird abominations that don't look like humans at all. Atlas hasn't made a good game since 2014. What did they make in 2014? Was that SNT4? I'm curious about their new thing. What is it? I'm not gonna remember the name. The Persona team thing. That's not Persona 6. I'm curious what that'll be, because they were showing stuff at the Game Awards, and it was just like, from the guy who did this really well. Yeah, Metaphor, that's right. He'll be doing the thing he did really well in the other project here, too. I actually need the map. I don't remember the layout of this. Yeah, Refanzio or whatever. I thought it was called Metaphor. Metaphor sounds right. Am I crazy? Oh, you don't like how knives break? I just noticed that. I don't think it's pointless. It's the reason that knives break is because you can do so much more with it. So they added a bunch of functionality to the Resident Evil 4 remake knife, and then they added a resource meter to it, because that's what, if you want to do stuff, you gotta Metaphoria Refanzi. Okay, that's, you could tell me anything along those lines, because I think it is something along those lines, but you could add a bunch of syllables and I believe you. Because it is something like that, I think. That game looks like it's going to be good. But Resident Evil 4 Remake looks... Mayor de Blasio? I don't think that's true. The stream atmosphere is... Yeah, the Palicos are great. I love Palicos. I'm a huge fan of little things that follow you around. And mechanically, Palicos are one of the, like... It's so good because this game is meant to be played in co-op, but they made special designed buddies for you playing solo in order to fill the gap of co-op players. It is so good. It is so excellent. I love Palico so much. I was playing Deep Rock Galactic yesterday, and that's another game that is... It takes a little bit of Monster Hunter, and one of the things it took was Palicos. You get a drone when you're playing solo. And that can only help so much, because certain missions in Deep Rock, I don't know how you do that by yourself. But I love Palicos mechanically. What was I thinking? Oh, but yeah, I really like the new knife stuff. The knife, like, having it be durable, because if you go back to Resident Evil 4 Original, what am I even hunting? A Sand Baroth. Where is it? If you go back to the original Resident Evil 4, there's this really awful gameplay loop that just because RE4 Remake gets rid of that, I think it just is better. It's a game. You know, the narrative of Resident Evil 4 is a lot of fun. It's like a weird God Hand pre-existing ancestor, whatever you call that. Predecessor. Because Shinji Mikami, of course, also directed God Hand. But, when you shoot guys in RE4 Original, you kick them, and then, like, you try to kick them so that they're clipping into each other, so then you can, like, look over them, and you can knife them over and over. And, man, that's just not... I put up with it because I like the other parts of the game. But once you replace that with his kick just being way stronger... Man, the remake is so much more fun, man. It's so good. Yeah, Palico's... The main thing is aggroing. There was an action game with customizable fairy companions. So true. What if the snow thing was orange? Oh, you played Viva Pinata because of me? I'm glad you liked it. I really hope they port the second one to PC eventually. I will make a follow-up video if they ever do, but I'm not optimistic about that happening. I also really like Viva Pinata. Kind of weirdly, Monster Hunter World's, like, end game is... Oh, I forgot! You do dumb shit! He uses his tornado that lasts forever as a way to punch me. What a silly creature. Yeah, a port to Switch. That seems like it's lost money not porting to Switch. That seems like the install base is going to be Switchoids. That's where your Animal Crossing people are. But being able to one-shot shit, the knife just being more effective at the cost of having to manage it as a resource, it doesn't, you know... You're already managing resources in Resident Evil 4, like... It doesn't bother me that much. I'm trying to think. The downside is going to be that the knife was your only way to do damage to the punch. Eat shit. The only way that you're going to do damage if you have no ammo is your knife. Obviously, it's like, well, don't run out of ammo. But, I'm trying to think, is there a way in Resident Evil 4 you could suck so much ass that you have no ammo and no knife? And then what do you do? How do you kill things? As far as I'm aware, he has a huge pause after doing that jump. Probably wanting to go in for a funny, the big funny haha. I'm probably gonna card on this because I'm not paying that much attention. And I haven't fought this in forever. The rest of them I've been grinding this game a little bit. Not that much, because I have been editing things. Believe it or not, I have been producing content, and I intend to do that later today, even. Just gonna do the jump, and then I can get my meter full. Do it. Not that jump, the other one. I'm just being difficult on purpose. Look at the last... Yeah, remember Young Conquer? And yeah, the Perfect Dark reboot is vaporware now. Microsoft's management of stuff is so poor. People are really hoping, like, the Total War fan base is incredibly out of touch, and they say the darndest things. And one of the things they were asking was like, maybe Microsoft can buy Creative Assembly. And it's like, you're not getting what you want if that happens. I'm sorry. I guess they own Age of Empires. People kind of like that. Oh, you know what? This guy probably doesn't care about fire. I might be here for a long time. I just realized I don't have a good elemental match for him. He's in a hot place. He probably doesn't care about hot. He's probably hot resistant. I think I'm doing raw damage. It'll be fine. Just have to hit him a lot. Majin Tensei, that's the Tactics Fire Emblem life. I know it exists because I like XCOM and I like SMT, so I looked if there was anything in between, and I did see it. I've not played it. The SMT games I have played are like Persona 3, 4, and 5, and the ones I've done videos on. None other. I don't think. Yeah, just Microsoft is never going to do anything anyone wants. It's not gonna happen. That's not true. Every once in a while they do something okay. They kind of stumbled into Game Pass just because the idea of like, okay, Netflix is doing well and we got video games. Let's Netflix the video games. That happened to be something people wanted. When almost always that line of thinking leads to gigantic bombs in video games. Because video games take too long to develop. So if you try to copy someone, by the time your thing is done, no one cares about the thing you're trying to copy anymore. And no one learns this lesson, for whatever reason. People are eternally damned to keep trying to make Fortnites and MOBAs and stuff. And get no traction. No money, no bitches. I hate you so much. I wish the worst things for both of you. If I could make you feel pain, I would do it. Weird rhino creatures. If I could press a button that lets me like watch them get dunked in acid, I would hit it right now. I'd smash it. I was playing for like 2 seconds, I booted up Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, because that was a game I played a lot when I was a child. And there's a mini game where you compete against the other Kirbys to punch rocks. And if you punch the rock really good, like it's like a karate chop on the rock, and you do a really good job, then you make a crack in the earth and it reaches like China. Oh. It goes to the other side of the universe. And if there was a button in front of me that let me melt those two motherfuckers in acid, that's what I'd do to it. I hit it so hard that it would create like a giant sinkhole in some poor unsuspecting family in Taiwan's house. They'd never be seen again. I'm still mad, and they are so dead they've despawned. I still hate them. Was Amazing Mirror the Metrovania of... Yeah, it's the phone one. I go to Metrovania. Vania. Metrovania? Yeah, it's kind of like that. I remember being really interested in it because you had the NPC Kirby's running around, and I thought it was neat. No food. You're going on a diet. I ain't got no meter yet, and I'm kind of mad about it. I got white. Okay, come on. Fuck. No! I still got it. Yeah, yellow. That was a lot of hits. I don't think he felt it very much. I don't think he's elementally susceptible to it. I don't know, this got good raw. I feel like if I was actually hurting him, he would have fallen over by now. Because I hit him quite a lot. He's just sleepy because he ain't got no burgers. He don't got vegetables. It's a flinch. I think Pikami said that. I ain't got veggies. That is one of the funniest ways. That is one of the funniest ways to say your diet isn't good. I ain't got vegetables. I don't got vegetables. The very dead VTuber Pikami who does not exist anymore. Rest in peace. Yeah. I hate the Taiwanese. I probably shouldn't say that even as a joke. You can get in trouble. I don't know what the is Taiwan. Taiwan is very closely. That's the one. Taiwan is the country that when they brought it up, one of the. Speaking of VTubers more, of course. When one of them brought it up, they got in huge fucking trouble with China. That's the one that produces like all the semiconductors in the world, right? That's the place where like people are like, well, semiconductors are clearly like filled with demons, and when you look at like the little lines in a computer chip, it's like these are satanic runes. So clearly there's evil happening in Taiwan. Yes, it was Coco. I know which one it was. I'm gonna use you to get my meter up to. I'm gonna beat that cat to death. It's already at yellow. Maintain the yellow. I feel like the Korapeko would not be. I don't know if that's how you say that. It's a fake word. You can say that word. Damn it! I don't have enough. This bitch is just doing anything he can to waste my time. This punk. The bladder thing, it makes me feel like it'd be like gross and stringy. It's like most of a Korapeko or whatever it's called, most of the hunting horn bird is like bony. It's got little like protrusions that detonate when it clacks them together, and the rest of it's pretty skim. Like it's like a bony bird. I hope it didn't. The way eating works, I already cucked him out of one meal, so he was tired, and now he's not tired. They get a second wind, and they reset their stamina once you get them down. So I don't think he ate, because he doesn't need to. But he was over here where he could have, because I know assholes. Motherfuckers. What does the color changing bar mean? It is a buff. So the red, when the red fills up, and it didn't there. It got really close, but is that a grab? It's a pretty wimpy hit. When I get the red inside the meter all the way up, I am buffed for while that blinks red. And it also doesn't deplete while it's moving. I can use different attacks, which is what I'm doing now. I get hit by that, even though I think my iframe should have saved me. And those the attacks I'm using that drain the meter, you can use even when it's not flashing. Just when it's flashing, it doesn't deplete, and I get a damage buff. The last hit in the string that I'm using that consumes the meter, if I connect the last hit where I do the round, like the big round slash, then the border of the meter goes from nothing to white, from white to yellow, and from yellow to red. And the higher I maintain, I get another passive damage bonus. That's the long sword. Yeah, so I'm at red now. Because that was the round. I am taking my time. I brought the wrong tool. I brought a knife to a... What's the funny version of that? I'm not gonna remember that, but there's a funny version of like the knife to the gunfight. Oh, it's the fucking stupid shit post for Metal Gear, tool to a tool fight. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's something Jetstream Sam says. He brought a tool to a sword fight. The Kezu would taste good? I don't know about that. I'm afraid of eating a lot of these things. This thing would probably be okay, but I feel like the same. It'd be like eating tiger. I'd be afraid that it would like do something to me, like turn me into a werewolf. My ancestral memories tell me I shouldn't eat this thing when I look at it. My spirit wisdom says no. Start vomiting tornadoes. In inopportune times. Yeah, I was outside of his hitbox. I'm kind of surprised by that, actually. A lot of times you'll get hit when you're behind them when they do one of those. I mean, yeah, I do have a problem becoming a werewolf. That's like one of the worst things you can be. At least if you're like a vampire, I feel like you're more in control of being a vampire. There was a movie about that and how miserable life would be as a vampire because you gotta kill stuff. But it depends on if you can like drink rat blood or something. It just seems like it'd be more logistics in your life. It's like it's an extra step in like meal prep and nutrition management. But you can source blood for things. If it's got to be human blood, you are fucked. You just gotta kill people, and then you're boned. If you can like just like drink rat blood, I think most, at least like the masquerade bloodline vampires, I think you gotta. If you drink rat blood, you're gonna become all fucked up. You gotta kill stuff. Stuff being people. And that would be no good. But it's still, you know, it would be a marginal improvement over being a werewolf, because I don't think you get any control when you're a werewolf. When you're a werewolf, you just, you know, you black out, and an evil, like, pit bull came out of your asshole, essentially, and killed people, and now it's it came back, like, you know, it's your fault. You wake up somewhere weird, and your spirit animal pit bull killed things, and now you have to pay for it. Which, you know, that doesn't sound fun at all. Even if, like, the werewolf does fun things, like, has a good time, you're not gonna... It's not you having the good time. You won't remember that. But if you're a vampire, I think you're all there. Just... You have extra problems in your life. Yeah, it would be, like, you know... being horny or being, you know, drug dependent. I assume that's what it's like, is being drug dependent as a vampire, is that you need blood to not feel bad. And you will eventually die if you don't get it, so you have to kill people, which, that's not... that's not good. The AI generated were pitbull fighting with it, yes. That could be you. You just have to eat dubiously sourced meats. Alright, good. I think he's still getting close to tired. Because there's nothing here for him to eat. If he was a Diabolos, I think he can eat the plants. Diabolos eat plants. I don't know how close he is to death, though, because this weapon is not going to hurt him, I don't think. He's going to have, like, a plus 20 resistance to fire, but it still does raw. Oh, he fell over. Look at mine, fell over. He's going to roar before I can get the last slash in. Nope! Freaking faster. Synthetic blood, like in the Morbing movie? Oh. I guess, yeah, you could be a vampire in the future, and that'd be okay. That'd be a really interesting baseline for a fantasy race. Is just like, well, you know, we had the curse of vampirism existed for us, and we hit a certain technological point where we could just support it. So we all became vampires because we just can, like, at no cost. We can generate synthetic blood instead of food. So it's actually really, really easy. Because we don't have to eat anything. We just have to, like, synthesize this blood. And we all get, like, powers. That's how you could have, like, your elves, except they're all vampires. So they all have, like, superpowers, and they're all, like, crazy strong. But, maybe they have to, like, lower the sun in planets they go to terraform systems. They have to reduce the sun or put a filter on it that other people wouldn't want. That's a fun baseline for a fantasy race. Space vampires. It's a good. Well, it's an explanation of why you could have space vampires. Is that they technologically can just support it, and they are no longer killing each other for blood. I'm quite the world builder. Fuck you. He knows what he's doing. Would you like to see the runes I drew? My Nordic Viking-inspired runes? Would you like to read my lore? Oh, he's limping! That was got him. Gotta keep swinging. Gotta keep swinging. Come here. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. There you go. I want a movie about a TLC documentary level overnight vampire. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what you're talking about. That is I know what TLC is. I know what a documentary is. I don't what when you say level overweight. Oh. Level okay, documentary overweight vampire. I'm just getting tired. That's what it is. I'm doing the usual thing I do where I forget to breathe and my brain doesn't have enough oxygen to keep going and I can't read anymore. Yes, I understand. Yes, a documentary about a fat vampire. I get it. I had to sound all of the vowels out in front of you before I understood what was being said. A little bro with a mouth breather. So true. Yamato! Welcome to... Yeah, guys, tail. his ass. Oh, wow. I got him before he could sleep. That's pretty good. Easy. And I got his specific tail. Look, he's excited! Oh. Oh, he remembered I said I was going to beat him to death. That's what his problem is. Ooh, there was that one huge vampire from Blade. Yeah, that thing kicks ass. He's cool. The really, really fat one. They're making a Blade game, and it's probably going to suck. Because, unfortunately, who made it? The guys who make Dishonored. They have not made a good game in a while, and it's kind of sad. I'm going to speed piss. Give me a sec. Yeah, more evil characters need to be like that. There's a part of to quote Invader Zim, or to reference Invader Zim. They go to a Chuck E. Cheese, and well, it's it's a pig instead of a Five Nights at Freddy, and there's animatronics there, I remember, because someone gets scared by them. But there's a guy in a suit, and he comes into like a break room, and he says, "I eat too many pizzas," and he takes off of his his pig suit, and he's like so hilariously fat, he fills like the entire room, and he just falls asleep, and he's the padding for a rocket ship to crash land. And it's actually very funny. Maybe a little insensitive to people of weight, but it's pretty funny. And more characters should look like that. I'm a big proponent of the Duke from Resident Evil 7. Wait, no, it was 8. It's hard to keep track because they stopped numbering. The number is now a cute thing they put in the like title background, and it's no longer part of the title. The Blob from Wolverine needs to be the next Thanos. Well, the last one got arrested for doing something, so they should bring him back. They should still have. Is it Jonathan Majors? Is that his name? They should have him as the Blob, and he's still the Thanos character. They just made him so fat that no one can recognize him anymore. He's hiding out. He's under like 400,000 pounds of makeup. He's like he's like, you know, he's got like a mask, so he looks like because the Blob's a white guy, so he looks like a white dude. So no one, it's like a really bad one. It's like the makeup from I Think You Should Leave, where he can see his eyes under the mask. But he just fills a room. Him and his makeup fill the room. They have to. All the other actors have to act while the room is like. It's like a ball pit, except it's gross, fake fat. And they have to like swim around in it and bounce up and down on it like it's a waterbed while they're trying to deliver their lines. That might get people to watch superhero movies again. It's not Thanos. His name is Kang. which I will not. I will provide no further commentary on. His name being Kang, spelled K-A-N-G. I will say nothing and provide no more commentary on his name being Kang. I will repeat that for another time, though. Stress that I will not provide commentary on them naming him Kang. Keeping up with R6, Rainbow Six? Not really. I played a little bit of it kind of recently. And I thought it was better than when I stopped playing it. Because I stopped playing it because the characters' abilities were becoming too much. And I thought it was really annoying to play around the characters because their abilities were too much. And when I played again, it seemed like they had simplified and reworked a lot of the ones that were annoying, and the game was okay. Did something happen with it just now? He wasn't even black in the comics? I mean, I can believe that. That's one of the least surprising things ever, is that they changed a character's skin color. They like doing that. Is Lactiva? No, they haven't released Lactiva. What happened in Rainbow Six, though? I've not been paying attention. The last thing I saw was they added a character whose ability is... She puts out like a little RC car, and I thought it was cool. And that's what most of the characters should be, is they should be like... They have a fun little gadget and a character design, and that's it. And you should do nothing else. Yes, alternate universe Thanos. Yes, they're the new Thanos. Thanos as a position. We're talking about Thanos as a concept. It is a role someone plays. It's like, you know, tank, mage, healer Thanos. You know, a football team has, you know, like a halfback, quarterback, goalie, guy on a what's the thing that they use for the polishing ice rinks? That. And they got a Thanos. That we're using Thanos in that terminology. The guy who is also what Thanos was. I forgot how big these were. Varoth is probably my favorite monster. I really like him. This one's fucking annoying though. I remember not liking these. He draws his fight out a very long time. Yeah, person from Zimbabwe. More sports teams should have. I'm trying to think of the term when you have a limb that isn't something you actively use anymore. They should have arbitrary, excessive roles. Like you should just have like drummers and stuff. And when you're doing the thing they do at the beginning of seasons, I'm becoming forgetful again. I can't even remember what I usually call it. The old people disease where your brain falls apart. But when they're doing their distribution of players, everyone should be rooting and like getting scared at so-and-so acquiring so-and-so team's drummer or their juggler or their cook. The guy who shoots the t-shirt cannon. That should be like an official one. Someone should have the best t-shirt cannon guy. Like, I should know his name. If sports are ever gonna be good, I need to know every team's t-shirt cannon guy. One of their stats should be decapitations. Fatalities and decapitations. Hat tricks. At the very least, if you're not going to be like, you know, silly, like headshots. You can do headshots. You could portray it as bad, but everyone would know it's funny. You have like highlights of the funniest moments that they have interrupted by shooting someone in the head with a t-shirt. Like if there's an awkward moment where someone's not doing the kiss cam right. Like someone's being oblivious of the situation around him, and he just nails him in the face with a t-shirt. That's how you know he's the good one. Flag bearers. Yeah, that's... yeah, sure. They need to have designated lore masters. you start treating sports teams like VTubers where they have lore that they don't actually interact with. Have a team lore master. All the halftime shows are replaced with like shit no one wants to see. Like really cringe weird shit that's deep lore. Hey, you know what? It'd be pretty similar to what they already do because I was gonna say sports actors. People who are people of sports who get into acting are almost always like terrible. There are millions of examples of someone doing a ad read, not ad read, but being casted in a commercial. It's like an NFL player, and they give the most like monotone, disinterested read of anyone, their lives that anyone has ever heard. I think Space Jam's like that, where the Shaq is just like confused the whole time. I don't remember the Space Jam very well. I did see I saw little bits of the new Space Jam, and the editing is schizophrenic. Like the one shot going to the other, it's unclear what's happening at times. I saw like the point in which they insert the like Porky Pig rapping. Something else was happening before that, and that just happens, and then they go on to the next thing, and then Rick and Morty show up and they deposit Taz. It looked like a disaster. Which is funny. Because, I don't know, it seemed really cynical and should be a disaster. Care about things you make, even if it's Space Jam. You should have just had fun with it instead of not caring. I don't believe you couldn't have found someone who wouldn't have made Space Jam 2. Someone would have thought it was funny. And then there's the, I actually did watch this. The, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie. That sucked cock. That was fucking terrible. And I don't have opinions on, like, watch media usually. I'm pretty passive. Like, oh, this is fine. They just don't care. No. They care about video games. Or. But holy shit, that was bad. It was just, like, not funny. It was weirdly paced. The biggest issue was that they kept they would repeat the punchline of a joke in 7 different ways to make sure the dumbest person who's going to watch it can't not get the joke. You would have to have, like, been born in the theater. Or at least it was a screen. They would have had to, like, have a bathtub birth and then immediately shove Netflix in the kid's face for someone not to get any of the jokes said in the movie. Except for at one point they're torturing a cartoon character. And they pull out a bag of things to torture the cartoon character with. And one of the things was Dip from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And I knew what that was. I pointed at the screen and I clapped because I knew what that was. A rat gets Beelzebub? Which? I don't know. Maybe. Let LeBron battle Ronaldo. How tall is Ronaldo? Are soccer players tall? I don't, I'm American. I know very little about football. I mean, I know almost nothing about the sport. I have family who likes it a lot, so I get a little bit of crossover there. I've been to a lot of baseball games because I have family members who really, really enjoy them. And I enjoy my family, so it works. It was not like a horrible thing. You just play video games on my Game Boy while I'm at a sports game. There are worse things. You could have been playing this if you imported it from Japan. And then I couldn't read any of it because the text was so Japanese. An SMT game with sports players. That'd be one of the that'd be like Marvel's Midnight Suns. That'd be a game for no one because the sports gamers couldn't play an actual video game, and the SMT people wouldn't want to play a game about sports people. Like, that's what happened with Midnight Suns, where the XCOM people didn't want to play a game about fucking Marvel characters, and the Marvel people didn't want to play a fucking XCOM game. And it wasn't, you know, the combat was there. It was just a turn-based game. Plus the persona making friends with Marvel characters written by Firaxis on it. Which I don't think there's a market for that at all. I think there's a negative market for that. I don't think Firaxis has good writers. Based off what I saw of Chimera Squad, oh my god. What a mess. Someone gifted me Chimera Squad. I haven't played it. I love XCOM. I made him flinch from hitting his head. You're not supposed to be able to. FIFA, NFL, basically long run. There are management RPGs for the sports games that are probably cool. I imagine those are okay video games, especially if you like the workings of the sports. That's a decent way to base a video game around. That's like a campaign. And I like games with campaigns that are like actual campaigns that you can lose and are like sandbox campaigns. The Marvel game is a card game. It's as much of a card game as like Slay the Spire. So it has cards involved, but it's weird. And I would even go to bat for Jake Solomon when he said that cards are actually a way to do a turn-based combat game, and it's very old, and it's a weird thing to complain about. I'd agree. The problem is that you made a Marvel game, and those are some of the most disinterested, like, incurious dum-dums who consume content. Like, the media content consumption space, if you will. Those are like the least interested people. They're going to be the first ones to complain about cards. And a lot of people complain about cards. That was never going to work. You can't make a turn-based game for people who don't like video games. Like, they don't care. They're not going to learn how to play your game. You need to play something where they press X and Thor comes up to them and says, "This is my hammer and I love you." And then he like shakes your hand or something. That's what Marvel gamers are looking for. They're looking for schlop. See, I say that, but there is made by the guy who was doing Hearthstone for a while. There's a Marvel game, there's a card game, and I think it's doing okay. But I think that's like, people who like Marvel, I think, are tolerating that. I mean, not the other way around. People who like card games are tolerating that because it's kind of fun, is what my read has been on it. I don't think it's a Marvel head thing, or Marvel fans are flocking to it. I think Adrian Brody, that's not his name, that's Brody Quest guy. But, no, Broll, the creative director of Hearthstone, one of them, is making that game. And I think he has a fan base, and they are giving him a chance. Something that Jake Solomon didn't get. But I also don't know nothing. What are you guys talking about? Combine Sniper Wolf's doxing with Leafy to get ultimate toxic build? Don't say that. Don't say such things. Leafy YouTuber SMT game. Don't know. YouTubers can get a single SMT demon. And it should be the Nostalgia Critic, because it'd be the funniest. They should not get anything more than that. But they can get one like Jack Frost's, you know, he's a stand-in for all mascots. You can have the archetypal like influencer. That can happen without me being angry, but make it look like the Nostalgia Critic. It'd be really funny. Night Stalker, I think, is one of them. And he already kind of looks like the Nostalgia Critic. He's got the red tie, from what I remember, and he's a ghost. Maybe I'm inserting the red tie. I don't remember. Yeah, stop saying anything. I mean, here, yeah, thanks. Thank you. What would Nostalgia Critic's abilities be? I'm trying to think. What would he be? Because, I mean, the obvious is just like, what is... I mean, the start is like, is he physical? Is he... Well, he has a gun. So you'd think he'd be ranged physical. Would be, like, at least part of his stuff he can learn. He can learn gun spells, gun abilities. High-pitched stun that yells... High-pitched yell that stuns you. Yeah, you can do that. There are probably some type of scream ability. I don't have SMT abilities memorized, so my workshopping capacity here is limited. But I feel strongly about the gun. Debuffs to make the enemies confused. I guess Nostalgia Critic would... Oh, that's mean. I'm not going to say that. I was going to... No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to bring that up. Come on. I mean, there are two ways to go about that. I was going to bring up the wall. You shouldn't do that. Leave him alone. He turns into Batman. He turns into Santichrist. Santichrist? The Santichrist. Santa Christ makes me the Antichrist. But, Nostalgia Critic seems very chill. That's why it seems mean to continuously bring up the wall. He's not doing anything mean to no one. Leave him alone. It seems like that was, like, poorly thought out. And I imagine he wouldn't want... I might be stunned here. Damn. Come on, come on. Right. I think he knows that it wasn't good. You can stop bringing it up. But, Alright, now get it. Channel awesome fighting game. But I was gonna say he'd be an SMT, summoner. And his roster would be all of the horrible demons from the Wall review. That was my hilarious joke. But you shouldn't talk about the Wall, leave me alone. I'm talking about the Wall. The Wall review is Kino. I'm glad it happened, but I know I would be very embarrassed if I made that, and I feel like you should just leave him alone about it. Not that anything I say matters, but you should be nice to Doug Walker. And that should be one of your goals every day, is how can I enrich the life of Doug Walker? What could I do to put energy into the ecosystem that makes Doug Walker's day better? In all things. Making fun of him? Yeah. It's like making fun of him. No one cares about it. I feel bad when I say stuff like that. It's because a lot of the people who are mean to him about the... Or like, not mean, just like critical about the Wall. Like, so it's very funny to bring up, but I see that. I'm like, I don't want to be mean. Don't be mean to him. Didn't his friends get into some sex scandal? Something with Channel Awesome, yeah. I don't think he was involved. I mean, you know, he was maybe involved in that he could have possibly seen it was happening. Didn't know it was happening. I don't know. The Channel Awesome people are like weird internet individuals, so they're gonna be involved in sex scandals. That's something you should just kind of have guessed would happen. Not that it's a good thing. Or something that is you should ignore, but I don't know if he was really involved. The change of channel doc was a hit piece. I kind of heard about that the allegations were potentially not all there, so I don't know. They were kind of bullshit. Maybe some of them were less bullshit. I don't know. The internet dorks that like are part of Channel Awesome are two parts of the same, two heads of the same monster here. They behave in ways that should get twitlongers written about them because they're probably weird and touchy-feely. They shouldn't be. And they are also huge pussies who will write twitlongers about things that shouldn't have twitlongers written about them. They are both those types mixed together. So, Malcolm is a furry. That's not surprising. I heard he's also nice. Don't remember who said that, but someone said, like, oh, I met him, he's very nice. That's all I know. Malcolm is the, when people make white people. John Oni said, woman black guy. That's the black guy between the woman black guy pair that can be summoned on command by the misogyny critic. It's the second phase of his fight. I think that's right. Dobson. Don't talk. Dobson is really funny. Because, well, I mean, because of the way he is, but Dobson is never... He just kind of disappeared. And it's hard to make too much fun of him because it's kind of old news. I noticed people... Did he do something recently? I noticed people bringing Dobson up. He's funny in that he's, you know... he's into the kind of inflation he is, where people fill themselves up like water balloons. It's kind of humorous. He conducts himself in a smug manner while having such a character trait. And that's pretty funny. I mean, you wouldn't have to have himself. I don't really know what Dobson looks like outside of the one drawing he does himself. My version of Dobson I have in my head was there's the nerd from Animaniacs that types with his feet and was a stand-in for people who have annoying criticism of the Animaniacs. And I think Dobson draws himself like that. Like, he looks like someone who would type with his feet on a computer about something he doesn't like with a piece of media. Which, I mean, that's kind of cool. I recorded a part of the Halo video with my feet. I played Halo 2 with my feet. And that's okay. We can do that. I'm not weird for that. But that guy's not supposed to be something you identify as. And Dobson, I think, drew himself like that a lot. So I assume he just looks that way. It's up to him how he presents himself. Especially when he's drawing it and he chose to draw himself like that. That's not true. He drew himself as a blue bear. And sometimes is a slightly more realistic depiction of himself. Is he the blue bear? Actually, the blue bear is not a character, it's him. It's a blue bear in a fedora. White people be so weird. That doesn't change much, because I've also seen pictures of that are drawn of him that look more like a flesh person and not like a blue bear. Dobson had a documentary. Oh, okay, that's why. What was that about playing Halo 2 with your feet? When I was complaining about Halo 2 being poorly balanced and kind of bad, to illustrate the point, the point of Halo 2's heroic difficulty being too hard to the point of making you play in a really boring passive play style. But normal mode being way too easy, I played normal mode with my feet to show that normal mode was too easy. There's no way Dobson's actually a blue bear. You can't fool me. I was holding in a burps until I could reach the mute key. That's why I stopped speaking. I figure you'd think if people were like fucked up little creatures, they'd get found out quicker. Because I've thought about that before. If certain YouTubers were fucked up little creatures, how quickly would they be discovered? And I'm not saying this because I'm a fucked up little creature, but you know, other people could be. Maxor could be. No, Maxor actually was on an interview with disgraced VTuber Kaneko Luna. So you can see what he looks like. I'm not gonna comment on this. He looks normal. I'll say that. I'll say that comment that he looks normal. He doesn't look like the. I was gonna say he doesn't look like the voice he puts off, because the voice he puts off is like, you'd think he'd be like ripped or something, I guess, with his tone. He puts off the voice of that guy, the Photoshop dude who's balding, who's like toasting a glass of piss. That's how the Maxor voice, that's what I assumed it was coming out of, and it wasn't coming out of that when you see him. But he's also not a fucked up little creature. I think Seth could be? Well, he's a doctor. I know he's a doctor. He knows about the medical. I remember I watched a bit of a live stream he did where he was talking about like the best thing you can do to not get cancer is to get sick a lot. Because if you're sick a lot, then cancer doesn't have the opportunity to grow. And I thought that was really interesting. That cancer kind of needs entropy, and it needs a stable environment to grow. And if your immune system is always kicking off, then cancer struggles to develop. Was I think what he was saying. And I found it to be very interesting. Seth shills spyware. The Opera GX shit? I don't know. People need to make money. if they want to be an internet, they got to find some way to get sponsorships and shit. And I really don't know if Opera GX is any more spyware than some of the other shit people download. I imagine Genshin Impact is sending information to someone when you play that, and most people don't seem to have a problem buying and playing that. Like, I don't think him taking an Opera GX sponsor is enough to be like he shills spyware. YouTubers need to be broke. Yeah. Everyone needs to be working. Everyone needs to be a plumber on the side. Hideo Kojima should be washing my toilets right now. Art should be like making art. That's a luxury. That's something he can do in his free time. He should be washing my toilet with his tongue and then making more Metal Gear games, and that's all he can do. He should he should come down on Jeff Keighley's Staircase of Light and wash my toilet. It's funny to compare YouTuber sponsorship to taking extra shifts at work. That's what we do, have extra pocket for Christmas. Talk about NordVPN. I think the ad revenue is too inconsistent because I don't think I don't know how long the like independent video creator thing is even gonna be around. But it certainly has not been around long enough to stabilize into something coherent. Like, even the ad-based internet seems like something that's probably on its way out. Or just ads in general. I don't know, how well do ads even work? Are there any numbers to say that, like, people actually buy stuff when they're advertised to? I don't think I've ever seen an ad that hasn't just pissed me off when it was put in front of me. And since the way you make money mostly by making content on the internet is attracting attention, and then some of that attention goes towards a really obnoxious, intrusive video that might not be worth it to the people who are paying money for the obnoxious, intrusive video. I don't know how long that's going to last, because that means that the money is coming from whoever decides the spending for the obnoxious, intrusive videos. that people don't seem to like. Like that's where the money is. That's the treasure to be distributed. And if they decide they don't want to do that anymore, well, no more independent videos on the internet. At least not without making them like Gumroad or Patreon based. And that's also going to shut out new people significantly. Because like no one's going to show up to the scene and then be able to... Well, I mean, it doesn't shut them out. Like, you know, I don't make any money from what I make, but I also don't make anything. It's almost been a year. That's not true. I do make money from there's the handful of clips I've edited, but I'm not a good example because my shit's all fucked. I'm working on it, but you could make content and be someone who makes stuff on the internet without making money necessarily, and having a job. A lot of people have jobs. I think, what's his name? Australian boomer shooter reviewer guy that people get angry about? What's his name? G-Man Lives, I think. G-Man Lives, I think, has a real job. And he has pretty good output. So you would still have people like him. But other people would not be able to make content as their main thing they do. So there would be far less people making stuff, because a lot of it's time consuming. G-Man Lives is lame. Yeah, people don't like him for some reason. And Civi. Yeah, both of those people don't like. They're plenty popular, but I hear tons of bitching about. What am I even doing here? Oh, I gotta check to see if I have unlocked super high rank. She gets sponsored by HelloFresh and their monkey coconut harvest. That's not real. The theme of little creatures. It's the funniest thing I think I've seen someone say about HelloFresh. Is this real? HelloFresh monkey coconut. It's real. Hold on. HelloFresh to stop buying coconut milk from Thailand. After PETA monkey... This is like a PETA involved thing. HelloFresh accused of using coconut milk obtained from monkey labor. Hold on. I don't know what capture was. I'm gonna name this Sneed. I would rename it capture, but I don't remember what my capture was. Who pinged me? Oh. You're showing me pictures of him being a furry. Hold on, I'm shuffling around in my bag of tricks. Here, have this one. I got rid of all the other ones. Well, I still have the files, they just aren't ready to... Here it is. It's all real. How'd they even do that? That's impressive. I'm not going to read the article, but... if it's real enough for a journalist to put it in there, that means very little, actually. That's not a good baseline for legitimacy of an article. Journalists say a lot of things. They say the darndest things. Okay, come on. What's... Okay, I did... see nothing wrong with it. If the monkeys were chill with it, then it's probably okay, but... if you're being mean, then... Uruguan. And there's a silver Urg. No, there isn't. Where? Oh, there he's right there. I think I have to do the Uruguan and the silver one. And then I'm probably done with this tier, and I can go to high tier G rank. Suck ass there. I No, this guy don't like water. The modern context. Okay, so are you, by modern context, do you mean people being rude about the lack of maintenance in some household smoke detectors? Or do you mean the modern context because Gilbert Godfrey has passed away? Because those are both legitimate things to not keep the smoke detector for. There's a puppet voiced by Gilbert Godfrey, who is no longer with us. We use cows, but monkeys is... Yeah. If you really trained monkeys to do labor, I don't necessarily see that much of a problem with it. If they were being rude to them, then that's a whole other thing. If you were, you know, if you were making them wear like crowns of thorns and whipping them, then yeah, you probably shouldn't do that to the monkeys. That's not very nice.
Hi.
Treat monkeys how you wish to be treated. However, that doesn't seem like it's the biggest deal. Gilbert Godfrey died? Yeah, he died. One of the last things he did, I think, was being God in Smiling Friends. It's kind of funny. Not funny that he died, but funny that that was where he landed. I think someone else, one of their last roles... Like I know very little about actors. I know Gilbert Godfrey because he voiced the... Is he a toucan? The bird in Aladdin. I think he's a toucan. No, he's a parrot. He's just fat. That's right. I'm making his... In my head, I'm making his beak multicolored. That's not right. They're put in little cages, which is a little objectionable. They still get fed. I mean, they have to get fed to be alive. That's not a good standard. They have to be not tortured. You have to... For me to be okay with the monkey labor, you have to convince them that what they're doing is fun and that they're enjoying it. By some like objective metric, the monkeys seem to be enjoying their life. They don't necessarily need to be singing little songs, but if you can get them to do that, then I will believe. Like what's that one video of the monkeys and they bring the one of the monkeys is down and they bring the little stretcher to bring him to the monkey hospital, and then they leave the cloth behind, and it's very, you know, slapsticky and Three Stooges-y. Those monkeys are probably having fun. If that was what the coconut harvesting operation looked like, then they should just keep doing it. Having fun. I feel like we should be at a point where we can communicate with monkeys and ask them if they feel like doing it. I don't like the implications of what I've just said. Animals consenting to things opens up a... don't interface with an animal. We don't need to know what they're thinking. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. No, we can't ask them if they want it. It's a mystery, actually. Leave them alone. This conversation is why you don't want your robots to have feelings. I mean, on some level, I don't know how much it matters. I think there's a wider thing with how much someone's opinions matter. And if some people just have to eat the poo-poo. But you might as well, like, if you're going to make robots, you might as well make it so, like, if they're going to be working the, like, awful jobs, just make it so that they like it. If you have control of that. But they can still have feelings, just make it so they like it. Create your AI brain reward system around doing their job. And whatever. It might as well be moral. Who cares? It's a robot, you made it. It's fine. Made it as in it's not part of, like... That's a lot of words, actually. I don't know if I can describe that with the current level of talking too much, running out of oxygen in my brain again. AI morality. I guess my general like opinion is you got to get over it a little bit. If you want to do like space sci-fi shit, someone's got to be the big gross vagina mouth monster from Dune in the tank. You got to draw straws. Someone's gonna have to do it, dude. Not everyone gets to be a space marine. Someone has to be a servitor. You're a law enjoyer? You could say that. I think generally most of my endings are going to be law whenever I play SMT, just because I don't know. That is how I think typically. I think more orderly. I generally don't care that much about like, well, this guy's, you know, he's got a rough one at it. So you can suck it up. What's that? There's that Wojak song, the Wojak music video, all for the best. That's my view of things. Just suck it up. Someone's got to scoop the poo-poo. Yeah, people do get very attached to animals, and I'm, you know, I feel bad for animals. You shouldn't mistreat animals and be rude for no reason. Like, if you can help it, you shouldn't be horribly cruel to animals. And generally, I feel like nature and natural incentives and market incentives actually lead you to not be rude, unless other things are involved, and then sometimes it is better to be rude. I think more recent changes to technology as far as like the forces that allow globalization make it so being rude is actually pretty profitable, because you can pump and dump various aspects of your workforce and workflow, and you don't have to care about their well-being, where before you had to. So now you got to take into account new things. And many people have taken them into account, and the outcome they came is, let's just be evil. Let's be fucking the orcs from Mordor and build smokestacks for the lulz. Yeah, the law ending in SMT just feel like, yeah, that's what would happen. Certain people died and ate shit, and then the people who didn't, it was pretty chill for. It's like, let's, you know... I feel like that's gonna happen anyway. Like, even if you do, as cool as like Infernal Tokyo is, and like the reason to do the chaos ending is because, wow, Infernal Tokyo is cool. It's still not a nice place to live. Someone eats the poo-poo. The poo-poo must be consumed. Someone gets a bad outcome, is what I mean by eat the poo-poo. And it's just kind of your distribution of the bad outcome is what you're picking between the different outcomes of SMT. Or the different endings. It's like, who gets fucked over? Who gets owned? Because someone's getting owned. And I like that about the series. There is no everyone wins ending, because that's stupid. It doesn't happen. Someone's got to win. Who gets owned and who doesn't? Well done steak can't Triforce. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm confused. Well, yeah, Infernal Tokyo is way better than Blasted Tokyo if you're in Tokyo. If you're not in Tokyo, you don't care what Tokyo looks like. Don't be in Tokyo. The endings seem to be like, do you care about... It's like, who gets owned? The people of Tokyo. The people up top get owned. Or Tokyo wins, everyone else can suck my dick. That seemed like the endings of SMT4. So is Grundle. Yeah, it's his weak spot. It's the easiest way to gain access to hurting him. Yeah, Infernal Tokyo. I think that's kind of the point. Is that the law chaos system isn't really like a thing you can pick. It's a cycle. What is he doing? I'm really scared. I don't know what that is. He looked like he was taking a shit. I mean, whatever he was trying, it worked. I stopped hitting him. But even in Infernal Tokyo, there's a guy who's winning, and he doesn't want Tokyo to remain infernal. He's gonna make it some form of a law ending because enough like power has consolidated under him. So he's going to begin producing, essentially a law ending. It's just going to be in whatever he wants. You're about to have order. It's just whatever order the guy who won the state of chaos wants, instead of whatever the guy who's currently in charge when you do your law ending wants. Like, SMT's ending seemed like chaos is a new dichotomy or a new state, a new world order. Law is to restore and rejuvenate the crumbling world order, and neutral is kind of context sensitive, opting out of making the decision. That seems to be the overall trend in what I've played. Like the neutral ending of Nocturne, to just turn it off. It didn't happen. Just go back to how it were. But like, Law is more tearing a lot of the current order up and sending it back in a way that it might go back to the bad things that were currently happening, just turning back the clock a little bit. Or maybe for a long time. Maybe it lasts for a lot longer and they just fix the mistake that caused the instability. Wow. It's also, there's a lot of contextual stuff in all three of the games I've played. Yeah. Nocturne seemed like it was beginning at a chaos ending, if that makes sense. Like, an SMT game took place off screen and the chaos people won, so the chaos ending starts. And you are playing through a period where they are trying to someone is trying to win and reestablish the next world, essentially. That's what I took from it. I also, I'll make a video about it eventually, but I had this really long schizophrenic part of the SMT4 video I never got to, where I was talking about the red pill stuff and how much of the game seemed to have undertones of the Matrix and like Plato's Cave, because there seemed to be a lot of that. But I kept thinking that it was really dorky and it went on too long and it distracted too much from the main part, so I've decided to talk about that eventually. But, I mean, everything from, like, Mikado being fake, and then they leave the cave, or it's the opposite. They go into the cave. So it's the opposite of the cave allegory. And they go down into the real world, and they're like, oh, wait a minute, what we believe is fake. Uh-oh. And then you have guys running around distributing fucking red pills. And, the outcome of consuming the red pill and the outcome of learning stuff you shouldn't know in Mikado is the same. You turn into a demon. And there is part of the Plato's cave thing where he says, well, I'd have to explain Plato's cave. And I don't know that much. I read the cliff notes on Wikipedia. And that was another thing. I was like, well, I don't really know what I'm talking about. So I'm going to seem like an asshole if I say something wrong. Too bad, bitch. I got to sharpen off. Adding obnoxious characters to their established stories that don't add anything and ruin the original. Golden Marie being one of the stories. Is that the lady from... That's the expansion woman for Persona 4. Oh no, that's a Redux character. That's from... Strange Journey Redux. So Strange Journey is the one you don't play the Redux. I was trying to figure out which one that was, because there's a couple of Reduxes and Gold Editions or whatever. And I figured whenever I got to one of those, I'd just ask. I think Soul Hacker... Maria's Persona 4 Golden... Oh, okay. So I was right. I don't think Soul Hackers is one of those where the special edition is that big of a deal, the DS port. But yeah. I understand, like, what was it? The voice acting in Nocturne pisses me off because that game did not need voice acting. That game had a kind of a vibe that the voice acting feels like it's antithetical to. Soul Hackers is fine. Yeah. But anyway, the Plato's Cave thing is talking about what's the quick way of saying this? State religion? I think I've heard it described as. It's the shit that's not really true that is helpful and useful for governing bodies to make people believe. The like really funny one that you can point out is in like South Korea. Wait, no, North Korea. In South Korea, they make people think RTSs are good, which is pretty fucked up. But North Korea has a slightly less crazy thing where they think that their leader was like born from a unicorn and can fly and shit. And that's a good example of like, well, I mean, it's a cartoonish example of this is reality and you're gonna believe it. When it's pretty evidently false. Typically, people do believe it. From what I've kind of heard, is the people in North Korea don't actually believe it. Most of them don't. Like anyone who has any amount of intelligence at all and is in any way part of the government knows it's fucking stupid. But the Plato's Cave thing is like a description of a bunch of guys in a cave watching a shadow puppet show. And the shadow puppet show is the fake reality, and he talks about breaking out of this sort of a false belief system. And he just describes it's like, so suppose you take the man in the one of the men in the cave and you bring him to sunlight, he wouldn't even be able to see it because his eyes are affixed to the cave. So even if you brought him to like real sunlight and real reality, like he can't do it. He is not prepared to understand shit at all. And and then there was a part at the end where it's like, well, if you were to bring back the guy, like once he's gone on his vision quest and he understands real reality and real sunlight, and you bring this caveman back to his cave with the other cavemen who have not been enlightened, and you were to have him try to explain what real sunlight and real reality is, they'd think he was crazy, and if he kept pushing for it, they would eventually kill him because they'd think he was dangerous. And in SMT4, when people learn things they shouldn't, then they turn into demons that the other people kill. And when they take red pills, which, you know, have the Matrix meaning, which is learning about the real reality from the fake one you're in, they turn into demons, which people have to kill. And it's like, huh! What a coincidence! But I was getting really too far in it when I was trying to write about it. Like, Ishtar, whatever that guy's name is, your childhood friend at the start of SMT4, I was like talking about how he says really specific things about how his eyes hurt and like his eyes change, and there was specific stuff about how like in the parable of the cave, it's like they think your eyes were wrong, and that was too specific and a little bit stupid by me going that deep into it. I do think that, I mean, it seems blatantly intentional to have the themes and imagery, but it's not like you fight the cave or something, or a puppet show. They don't go that far. You just got the red pills, and you got learning stuff, and you got people learning about there was another thing. That's why I stopped, because I'm remembering another thing. I started talking about this because of Infernal Tokyo and the cyclical nature of the Law Order stuff. When you go to the place where they're preparing red pills, which kind of stops demons, there's a place called the Reverse Towers or some shit, and there are also people who are locked into a false reality there. They're locked into the fucking Matrix, and then they produce red pills. So no, there was actually a lot going on. And that was like one of the scary parts of the game. Like one of the jarring, spooky horror parts was the red pill production. And you see people locked into a fake reality there. So no, there was plenty of stuff in my game theory. What's going on? Oh, this portable third says in the description. Wait, it does? Huh? I didn't write that. Did it auto-detect? How'd it do that? I didn't type it in. I tried. Wait, no. That's how he eats. He eats rocks. Can't do that. It makes you hurt. Yeah, he does. His eyes are scary. He's nasty. I hate you. He's frightening. He's got like 2 layers of teeth. They're like scary flat teeth. He's got big blue eyes. He's a rancid creature. They added a goth version in the world. There's a version that lives in bones and shit and tar. Oh, he's living. Could just capture him. Because I don't like fighting Uragon. He sucks. He's annoying. He's like he's not as bad as the other guy. Oh, that's the wrong thing. It's really some There's the other you jackass. I am just being made this room's bitch. I don't like it. They're being quite rude to me. The thing with the giant round tail, it has really cool animations, but I hate it because it's like Uragon, where he spins forever. Is that his name? Yeah. Okay. I forgot what I called Zenogre for the longest time, but I called him something that was definitely not Zenogre. So I have to read their names a couple times. Lower the game volume. Okay. But, yeah, the other thing with the round tail, these guys are really good at wasting your fucking time. Look at his teeth, they're awful. Ew. It reminds me of the fish from Sekiro. It's got, like, the old man face. Imagine how it tastes. I don't wanna. That's it. It's another thing. You shouldn't eat this. Most of the monsters seem like shit you can't eat. Like, people don't... Wait, why don't people eat bear? I never thought about that. The teeth SVP? Yeah, the one that makes you grow multiple... Why don't people eat bear and shit? It seems like there's a lot of bear. Are they mostly fat? I think like you could eat that anyway. Like Asian... Don't say that. Parasites. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. They eat raw meat. You don't want to eat raw meat. They probably have the bad things from the raw meat that they eat, so you don't want to eat them. That's how that would flow. They do eat bears, though? Huh? I mean, I said that, but you could also cook them. I mean, I imagine you'd cook them. But you could just have parasites that are extra beefy. I don't know. Oh, I gotta sneeze and it's not happening. Oh. Oh, that's awful. Oh. Still not happening. Oh. Oh, man. How do you make a parasite that's immune to being cooked? I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know anything. Horses are good? Huh. I mean, one of the things is like horses. People like them, so they won't do that. They won't eat them. They like them. That's one of those things. People don't eat dog in a lot of places because they like them. They do, you know, they do eat dog in certain places. But even then, I think it's... There was a big thing recently where dog farmers went on a strike because a country was trying to ban it. The practice. But you can tell because someone's trying to ban it. It's obviously not seen as a great thing. Who the fuck eats horses? More than 0 people. I feel like I've heard of horse meat being... I don't know what he'd be weak against. I'm just gonna take the poison sword. I feel like horses are available, so you think people would eat them. They're big and available. It's like bison. You don't hear about being like farmed though. You don't hear about bison being farmed either because there aren't many. Yeah. Make fun of the horse girl by talking about horse meat. That's rude. I remember I had a horse girl at my school and she was like really, really slow. It wouldn't understand anything you said to her. It would require like multiple multiple repeats of whatever you were saying before she would be like, "Oh, okay." They farm bison? Huh. You would think it'd be beneficial to the bison if they were picked up as something to be farmed. Because that's why there's a bunch of chickens, isn't it? There would not be as many chickens if it were not for people wanting to eat them. I say beneficial for the bison. It's beneficial for their stat, their existing stat. I've heard that bison exist less than they did, because of Indians actually being very good at killing them. Our horse girl. You're not saying she slowed down that much. She broke her leg on a perfectly flat soccer field. Do they shoot her? I don't know which way they take the horse girl thing. 'Cause there's an anime about horse girls now, and people I think have also made the joke about once they break their leg, they'll shoot them. Isn't the horse girl artist? Isn't he like weird? I thought there was something about that. Like a lot of the, for whatever reason, a lot of the manga people end up being weird, which is unfortunate. But doesn't he draw them like inflated? Isn't that a thing? It sounds like it was real. Horses are dumb. I've heard they're really stupid. I've also seen them eat baby chickens, and that's really fucked up. I can't believe they did that. Walked straight into a thorn bush, and they got out, ran straight back into it. Oh. Yeah, I've heard horses are not smart creatures. A lot of farm animals are super stupid. I've heard they're stupid and they're mean. Like, chickens will kill another chicken and you have to, like, paint it purple if it gets wounded. Otherwise, the chickens will murder it. I've seen, like, goats or horses or something. They'll lay down in their stomach. This isn't even really being stupid. This is just being, like, evolutionarily unadept to survival. Oh, this one shits. The last one looked like he was gonna shit, and this one means it. But I've seen like goats and stuff fall over on their side, and their body produces too much gas, so they swell up like a balloon, and you have to take a fucking knife and pop them. I couldn't believe it. It doesn't seem like something that nature would allow to happen. You'd think they'd just cease to exist in one generation, but we want them. Crows are... I've heard crows are smart. I've heard crows are smart. I think everyone's heard crows are smart. And farm animals are dumb as shit. I need to start spirit slashing his legs, but I'm nowhere. Can't keep unbuffed vanilla slashing. Smart farm animals probably wouldn't stay on the farm. Yeah. Something to be said that being stupid can be evolutionarily beneficial. In really specific situations where another animal has won the evolution game and becomes lord of the planet, and you happen to be useful to them, it can pay to be stupid. Not if you're a wolf, because then you threaten us, so we killed you. And turned you into dogs. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd call a... I don't know if a golden retriever is really a farm animal. I mean, like, the animals that are products. I'm gonna get farted again. I'm gonna get farted to death. I might actually just take my Farcaster full heal. Zebras are insane. I keep hearing zebra facts. We were talking about me hearing about Dobson more than usual earlier. I wonder what did zebras get a full YouTube documentary? Because I've heard that they can kick stuff really hard. I've heard they're, I think, more different than horses than people think. There's something going on in their head that they are very different. I've been hearing zebra facts. I don't know why. Duckhounds? Is it like the pointer? I was looking up a pointer for something like a couple days ago. But yeah, I mean, those are those when I mean farm animals, I mean stuff that's the product on the farm. Product animals, produce animals. Yeah, you can't make a smart animal a produce animal. It would probably want more. It would have Disney princess-itis and make a pact with Farm Ursula. It would be unhappy with its life. You need something stupid so it'll be complacent. You're getting boring, throw it back. Listen, man. I'm tired. This Uragon shat on me 4 times. I ate a bunch of acid for Christmas. Why is the dino music? Can you argue with the results? It's one of his main attacks. It's a very material outcome to his mewing. I don't know how you can make fun of him at this point. He's just right. I love that mewing became, like... A lot of the, like, Riz stuff seems inorganic, which makes me hate it. When they're talking about, like, showing your gat to the Rizzler. All of that is ironic, and thus it's less funny. Because everyone's in on the joke, everyone knows it's stupid, so it blows. Someone needs to be the butt of the joke, and they need to be being made fun of, otherwise it's not a real joke. Sorry. But, the funny part of that is when they're talking about mewing, because mewing is funny. Any amount of looks maxing talk is really funny. Sigma rank hunter, yeah. Your rental job video mentioned Riz, or, yeah. Yeah, Riz is... It just feels inorganic, or not, maybe not inorganic. It's just like something, it's like a joke everyone is a part of, and then it's just not funny. Because there isn't a joke, it's just charisma, but it's a silly way to say charisma. There is no joke, it's just like a trend, so people are saying it because it's a trend, and they're putting it in places, and it's like, oh ho ho, I said the funny thing, oh ho ho. Sick of it. Show me your Sonic OC. I don't want to see your fucking inorganic cringe thing. You're not real cringe that you're saying like, oh, isn't it cringe I said Riz? Are you gonna roll your eyes now? Speaking of forced dog shit memes that I hate, Rockin' Stone isn't funny. I hate Rockin' Stone. I hate every utterance of anyone in Deep Rock Galactic that isn't the radio guy is fucking irritating. Pisses me off. It's just, like, Reddit garble. It's so fucking shit. I hate it so much. Rockin' Stone was the most forced thing ever. There was not a point where someone said Rockin' Stone, and I was like, oh, that's cool. But, like, I play in the game, I boot it, I'm in the lobby, and they're just like, they keep saying it, and I can't imagine. It's gotta be around for, like, at least a year, and they're still just fucking spamming it like it's a funny joke. Like it's anything. And everything, everything that isn't Rocket now. Everything that isn't Rocket Stone that the fucking dwarves in that game say is just horrible, unfunny, irritating, terrible. Like my play right now. I'm gonna fucking cart. I accidentally healed. I'll take it. So there's gotta be about Warhammer, so true. I don't know if the crypto Musk people are necessarily Redditors. They might be. That's like a different breed of person. Like the Redditors are just like simple people who engage in like really entry-level unfunny internet banter that is stupid and not funny. Like, they're just unfunny people, I guess, when I say... spamming stupid memes that's the Reddit-ish of it. But I don't know if I'd associate the crypto people with Reddit, necessarily. There's probably is a subreddit, but they're, like, different guys. They showed up after crypto, like, post-Bitcoin explosion Bitcoin enthusiasts are that's their own type of people. And there's subgroups in there. There's a bunch of like Indian guys for some reason that really like Elon Musk. I don't know what their deal is. I think most of them have been scammed and are over it now, but there was a large portion of people trying to get rich quick off of something they didn't understand. And they were very quick to believe things said by people that they shouldn't believe. And they got scammed. And they were just a bunch of clueless people, but I wouldn't say they were Redditors. They were just clueless. I don't imagine a guy who's homeless because he bought into a shit coin is going to say rock and stone and giggle and rub his belly. I think that's a different guy. What causes someone to become unfunny? I don't know. It's almost all contextual, so. All I know is spamming rock and stone over and over is fucking irritating. And the insistence on it being funny is irritating. And I don't think it's like Sneed, where like people know it's not funny. And it's the joke is that the angrier you get, the funnier it is to make really obscure references to Sneed, or bring up funnier delivery systems to say Sneed. Or just put the stupid farmer hat on someone. Like, that's simple. Rock and stone is nothing. You just say it. But Sneed, yeah, Sneed is literally funny because it makes people angry. That's how it started. It's just trolling. And just saying Sneed, I don't know, saying Sneed is like a non sequitur isn't even really that funny. I don't know if non sequitur is the right thing, but just being like Sneed, it's not. It's also not anything. And there are plenty of people who are unfunny and you have to iframe roll those. Unfunny with the Sneed comment. By just saying Sneed a lot. But typically, like, if you're gonna be funny, here, you can mine this guy. Sneed GF, shut up. Hey, look! The game heard you. Was Rock and Stone supposed to be funny? I don't know what the purpose is! The purpose is they won't fucking stop saying it. It's nothing, and I hate it. So much of Deep Rock I think is cool, but everything that is like verbalized in Deep Rock pisses me off. That isn't the announcer, because his voice is good. His general lines, his delivery, and his voice of the radio guy, the handler, is very, very good. It's super strong. He sounds very cool. Everyone else is like a dev voice that is pitched up, and they say the most unfunny bullshit ever. And they don't stop. They are so chatty. And all of their lines are irritating and fucking stupid. Awful. And there's 4 of them when you're playing co-op. So you have 4 chipmunked Redditors exploring caves. It's great. The idea is they're saying, like, rock and roll. If they said other things, it would be less annoying. All they say is rock and stone, and they keep saying it. And yeah, people don't have creativities with memes anymore. It seems like the this is good, this is bad, like, overall format archetype for memes has reigned supreme for a couple years. Ow, shit. And that's bad. That's an L, as they say. The fact that WL is as prominent as it is an L. It's quite L. Because there's a bunch of... There's, like, the guys on the bus, and, like, one guy's looking at the good stuff and one guy's looking at the bad stuff, and you put the good thing on the good side and the bad thing on the bad side. The child approaching the happiness universe and the haunted house. There's a million different ways of just saying, this is good, this is bad. It sucks. Kanye West pointing at things and not pointing at things. There's a million of these, and they suck. Just use your words. It's like, you know, when people say like, oh, this could have been an email. It didn't have to be a meeting. This could have just been a text post you made. It didn't have to be an image. Say you don't like something. You don't need to make an image of Kanye West pointing at it. Just say I don't care for it. Or I do care for it. Words are the enemy of the soul. That's not true. I mean, it can be. I'm convincing myself. Sometimes. People get a little too wordy with certain things in certain contexts. I've heard about that some people think in words. Like, they don't have internal monologue. They're just all words. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna get shat on again. There's not enough space to not get shat on. Oh no, people are talking about Final Fantasy XIV? I have no idea. That's the MMO one, right? 15 was the boy band one, 16's the one that no one bought. It looks really good, actually. I mean, I totally believe there are people who can't imagine things in their head. At times, I think my capacity to imagine things is borderline schizophrenia and not actually healthy or beneficial to me. I'm waiting till my poo-poo goes away so I can use a heal. So it makes perfect sense to me that it's like, well, someone just doesn't, you know, they don't necessarily have a use for imagining things, and they do just fine in life. Choi. How do you process abstract ideas with that? You don't. There are plenty of people who can't. And they're stupid. Yes, I'm talking about apple imagining again. I can rotate an apple, I can cut the apple, I can change it into an orange. I can do many things with fruits in my head. But I think people can actually, be smart and not imagine images. And they can probably be moderately intelligent without having an internal monologue, but there are people who are stupid, and they simply don't process abstract ideas. That's one of the things you have to be smart for, is abstractions. What are you talking about, bunny girls and cat girls? Oh, FF14 still. I thought there were like little potato people, like really, really squatty gnome creatures. Cat girls. Are the cat girls the ones that can't be men? Like you can't make a male version of the cat? And people got mad about that. Paula fails their merchants. Why'd you need to specify that? Oh, they're like halflings. Oh, okay. They're anime. He didn't hit me. I mean, he did, but shouldn't. They're anime hobbits. Oh, okay. The cat boys exist now, but they didn't launch. I know, what is it? Dragon's Dogma 2 looks really good, and they're gonna have lion people. I guess that's how you would make a cool male cat person. You make it a big fucking angry lion. They were making a scary looking anemic one though. One of the demo beta tests preview. Damn it! I walked into. I thought I'd. One of the characters they were showing, the developers created with the cats, like a cat pawn, looked terrible. He looked like he had some sort of a terminal disease, and this was his Make-A-Wish, was going on an adventure with you. He was fucked up. I think the worst part was like he had human hair, and he was balding, or something like that. Like his human hair looked like someone who was heavy Norwood. But he's a cat, so he's all hair. And it just looks stupid. It's not like his body hair is gone. He's got the Norwood do. I don't know why Norwood's so funny. I think he's just fun to say. Similar to Sneed. Come on, come on, come on! Damn it. You pick Bunny Girl because you have mental issues. Many such cases. I don't think that's a limp. Still got a ways to go, and I'm running out of potions because I suck. Keep taking hits I don't need to. Cat girls, bunny girls, orc men were gender locked. 14. And they added the opposite sex. Lion men are still gender locked for the time being. That's odd that they keep doing it. I'm going to start popping might pills because I think I'm going to run out of healing items if I don't. Lion men won't be when the expansion comes out. I don't think it's... I don't know. It's weird. I don't mind gender locking certain things as far as, like, fantasy races, like making it so it's like, well, you know, you don't see any dwarves in Warhammer that are females because they don't fight. And what you see in Warhammer is the fighting ones. They just don't fight, so you don't see any of them. Like, that's consistent. I'm gonna take a huge fucking hit. I hate you so much. But it seems weird in an MMO. If you're gonna make a game where you have create a character, it seems a little odd. Not letting someone just be a female version of something. Modern male protagonist syndrome. Is that real? I was thinking about it the other day. There was that list of characters that were like white guys with brown hair that were video game protagonists. And the image was meant to like complain that there weren't enough diverse characters. And I was thinking about it and how many like awful characters we've gotten since then that have been like the right race and skin tone and everything to be heckin' diverse. And one of the characters in that like mixture was Solid Snake. And I can't remember if Naked Snake was in there, but it's like those guys are cool. And a lot of these guys who look the part that people wanted aren't cool. They're like unpleasant and also all the same person. And oh no, it was less that they were just cool, but it's like these guys all look the same, but they acted more different. And all these new people look different, but they all act the same. It's like they're written by the same people. It's the same character. Ow, my asshole. Yeah, Forspoken and Yick. And yeah, it is just bad writing. Making the characters be different ethnicities didn't actually, was not a shortcut. It wasn't cruise control for cool, sorry. You have to make them cool. And it didn't work. I don't remember what I was thinking about that. I remember the characters, it was like... Is that, like... It was because of Forspoken and... Saints Row are really stinky. But all those characters also sound the same, which that's what inspired it. Was like inspired it. Me just thinking, I was like, man, these guys all like look different, but they all sound the exact same. And they kind of look the same too. If you were to control for ethnicity, it's like the same person, but it's like, what if we found this guy's clone in 400 different parts of the world? And then they speak as they do. I don't know how to describe that either, because that's what I was thinking was, is it Marvel speak? Like the weird quippy, quirky garbage talk that they do? Oh man, there's an orc in Shadow of War, and I think he's a comedian who's really unfunny or something, but he'll jump in every once in a while and he'll be like, okay, an orc killed your family, and that's kind of awkward, but really, you're gonna kill all of the orcs? A little crazy. And it's, I forgot he existed until my last playthrough that I did, which was like a year ago. And I was baffled. Like, that was like, why is this here? What the fuck is he? Because they have the same voice actor for most of the orcs in Ectors. There's a couple of them. But the same like handful of guys do the voices for the orcs in Shadow of War and Mordor. They've got like a handful of dudes, and they reused them. Warner Brothers reused them for the goblins in the Harry Potter game. And they're orcish people, like, you know, you can tell. But then there's a distinct different voice acted individual whose face looks different, and he shows up and he just is like, are you being racist to orcs, essentially? But he's doing it in like a really quippy, annoying way. And I didn't remember him until like my last playthrough, and I just I was so confused as to why he was even there, because he spawns at like the very beginning of the game. Like, he shows up really early, and he cuts in randomly. He's like, you gonna kill all the orcs? Like, what the heck, dude? Bro? But that was like the character I'm thinking of, except he's an orc. But even then, I'd rather an interesting white guy with brown hair than Reddit orc. Tariq orc Sheed? No, Tariq Nasheed says like crazy shit, and he's at the very least interesting. What does he say? Take that thong out of your bussy, playa. You can't say that like the Forspoken lady has that sort of a flow. You can't say that the people from Saints Row talk like that. It's not, no. Tariq is a character. I won't hear otherwise. I'm gonna get farted on. Yeah, quirky Redditor is the most. Yeah, it gets to the point where like Redditor doesn't mean anything anymore. Like I know what it means when I say it. It's someone who don't got it and is trying to be like quirky a lot of the time. There are multiple interpretations to Redditor. But I've noticed Reddit's a lot stupider than it used to be. I've noticed just lots and lots of. Is he limping? I think I'm winning. I've wounded him by insulting Reddit. But there's just lots of just insanely just... There's no other way to describe it other than just being like stupid and ignorant on Reddit, where people just don't fucking know anything. And they're still smarmy. But they're just like smarmy morons. I guess that's the best way to describe Redditor. It's like a smarmy dipshit. A really, really smug, like, person with 80 IQ. Maybe 90. Like 95. Those are different types of people. Yeah, they can't be serious anymore. And I don't take very much seriously, which it makes me feel bad, because I feel like I should not always be making light of things and making jokes. And that's my natural inclination, is to not take things super seriously. But I feel like you can't, like, I'm not gonna make a video where I have like a really serious death battle with the evil critic in my soul. Not that I'm even like a game critic. I mostly talk about stuff I like. And I don't value the stuff I say very much. I mostly just try to make videos that are interesting looking. Maybe I say something interesting. I don't think my opinions matter. But anyway, there does seem just to be a total inability to be serious, and that's sad. Because I think one of the best ways to do things is like Devil May Cry, where everything happening in Devil May Cry is really goofy. But it's played pretty straight. Dante is like the type of person to look at the camera and go, "Oh, what?" But he does it in a different manner than the way that's annoying. Like, Dante gets upset. He wanted to fill her dark soul with light. Remember? Nobody's willing to do that no more because they saw it look silly, so they won't scream that no more. But I gotta bring up Warhammer and everything I say. Warhammer is like that too, where it's very silly and ridiculous, but it plays it straight. And Devil May Cry is a lot like that too. It's very silly, but it plays it straight. And it feels like people are unable to do that at all because they will not play anything straight. Like, more than being serious, they can't play anything straight. They will not just, like, be like, okay, this is happening. I'm going to treat this like an actual person reacting to it. Everyone has to be like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, we're in on the joke, is the tone that can't be escaped. And it's awful. Just exhausting. Fucking miserable. Disco Asylum? I have not played it. No. The foul critic. Don't say that. There's an earnestness. Yeah, Devil May Cry feels very earnest. They truly believe whatever they're doing in Devil May Cry is the coolest thing you will ever see in your entire life. It's very charming because of that. No one who made anything in Devil May Cry thought they were above whatever they were making, if that makes sense. They don't think you are either. They fully believe that what they're making is the coolest thing ever, and if you don't like it, you can fuck off. They will not cater to... Well, that's not true. Their DMC5 has a lot of, like, baby game stuff, but tonally, I guess is what I'm talking about, not mechanically. Narrative-wise, the game is very earnest, and it's charming because it's earnest. You have to be genuine 100% of the time, or dips into... I mean, I feel like you can have one. You can have one, like, quirky thing. You can have one... Your characters can look at the camera and be like, that just happened once. And, if it's, like, everything they do, though, they don't just do that. There's underlying, like, ways that things are handled. I think the actually most common... really obnoxious trope, even more than that just happened, was like, Forspoken does this, where she's just like, that's just a thing I do now. I'm like casting spells, and this sure is like epic and stuff. Where they spell out the silliness of the situation. I'm even doing it when I talk about eating acid for Christmas. I eat sour candy. It's not necessarily acid, but it is acid. Doing that in your scripts is fucking annoying. Me saying I ate acid for Christmas, I think is just funny. Maybe I am just a Redditor. maybe it is stuck to me. I don't take anything serious and I say stuff like that. I'm one of the good ones, okay? Did I just cast magic with my freaking mind? Yeah, that. ZOMG and Azords. See, if someone talked like that, no, it'd be annoying. There's no way. I was gonna say, it could be funny. No. I don't believe in anyone. I believe in Toby Fox. I think Tobert Fox could make a character funny like that. Eating acid is a pun? Different kind of joke? No, it's Is it a pun? It's literally acid. That's how they make sour candy sour. It's got acidic substances on it. No, I ate acid for Christmas. I asked Santa for an acid attack. And I got him. Josh Whedon core scripts. Yeah. He's one of them. I think that's what people blame. I think they say it's like Buffy the Vampire Slayer is the one that ruined everyone's brains, and Joss Whedon in general. I think that's who people blame when they talk about Marvel writing, not liking it, and infinite quirk and never being genuine. Welcome to the Forspoken Girl and Cassio. Imagine if she was flying and then she grabbed a power line and she caught on fire. Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be a joke? Would that be a dorkly cartoon that you watched? Forspoken Girl hits power line, explodes. 9 minutes of silence after. Like a raccoon finds her body like 8 minutes in. That could be a dorkly thing. Yeah, being genuine. Yeah, you have to kind of expose yourself, and there is. I wonder how much of the not being genuine is a reaction to. I think this might actually be a dorkly. I got 2 wyvern stones. This might actually be a dorkly comic where it's like reviewers in the 90s, and it's like the game you like is awesome. Maybe this was a Dobson cartoon, but. The image is like reviewers you like in the 90s, or reviewers in the 90s reviewing a game you like, and it's like the game is cool. Reviewers in the 2010s, the game sucks. And there was definitely a period where people were being really, really critical of games, in all media. It became like funny to shit on things. That was like the main internet content was saying things were bad, and even when they didn't mean it, like Angry Video Game Nerd. And Nostalgia Critic. Just like screaming at things and eating fistfuls of maggots at media. And screaming about bat credit cards. What did I use? What goes here? I don't remember. Potion. Mega Potion. Antidote. Demon Drug. Oh, Farcaster. And I wonder how much of people not being genuine is a reaction to that period where everyone was shitting on everything. So now nobody making media wants to be shat on, so they don't make anything. They just make, like, really ingenuine, like, media that they're above. And they're like, oh, I know it's stupid, don't make fun of me. The pissed off hardcore gamer, yeah. You can't make fun of me, I know it sucks. Look, my character, like, looked at the camera and went, what? I'm not stupid. I know it sucks. Fuck you. The Nintendo shit cube. Yeah. So Jugwalker's wall review is so terrible. I think his wall review is terrible because he manifested a bunch of pregnant demons. I think him actually reviewing the wall and having an opinion people disagreed with, I thought that was kind of not quite as relevant as the pregnant demons. I thought most people just thought the pregnant demons were kind of odd and made fun of him for that. What are you talking about? He's just drinking orange juice the whole time. It's such a good video. What is this? Is this the Nintendo shit cube video? I don't think I've ever seen it. I've just seen him falling over. And him saying Nintendo shit cube. Oh, those are probably 2 different videos. Irony is just a pre-end. Yeah. I think there's, I don't know, when people say post-irony, I've heard things described as post-irony that I think are really funny. I also can't remember what I was doing. Probably buying more potions. To turn into hyper potions. Or mega potions, whatever. Kusoge is a term for a reason. There are not as many movie equivalents. I don't know what Kusoge means. I know VTubers say Kuso game as punishment game, and they play a horror game and shit their pants at it. But I don't know, what does kusoge mean? I don't know how to pronounce that. Shit game. Is it like a shitpost game or just a way to say it's bad? Because I know they also have like the term, what's their word for God? Oh, what's the Japanese word for God? They call them God games, but it's in Japanese, so it's whatever the Japanese... Kami game. Users describe early Famicom titles? Huh. Interesting. I was not really aware of the reception of how games were over there. People over here, I feel like they either don't care at all about old video games and just call them shit, or there's like a reverence for it for a lot of older games that they don't necessarily deserve because they were just really early and clunky. But then there's other stuff like the original XCOM's really cool, but that was in '94, so games were already going for a while then. And I like the original XCOM. I think it's a really fun game. I'm going to look up what you need. Hold on. Portable third required quests. I don't know what I need to do. There's a list. Yeah, they're highlighted. Guild. What am I on? This is 1, 2, 3, 5, 7-star guild quests. It's... Wait, really? Hunt 2 nibble snarfs? I got the Nargacuga. I never would have thought that the nibble snarfs were the one I was supposed to hit. That's why you have to look it up, because it's not like this is hard. It's just why? Why would you make it like that? Nibble snarfs are easy. Megami Tensei looked cool as hell. Yeah, a lot of the old Mega 10 games have they look pretty good. But that's a ways into video games. That's old, but it's not like old. That's not early Famicom. That's much older. I mean, that's still like a home console game. You gotta in the context of like the first video game, and then like 10 years in, 20 years in, it stops being like, they aren't new. It's been going for 20 years. It's a little less new. Oh, actually, shit, people are home. They're gonna start screaming at me. Or say my dog's name. The Wario video evolves into a Mario video. I don't think that's gonna happen. I do think I'm gonna talk about more Nintendo games at some point. More than likely. I feel like because I keep using the SMT is Pokemon for whatever people, I feel obligated to play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon at some point. Just because I keep saying it, and that's... Coliseum or Mystery Dungeon would be the ones I play. Maybe both, because, you know... What's the guy that... Hold on. Pokemon... OST... Is it Mir? Is his name Mirby? Yeah, this. You can't have a bad game that has this track. And I think Coliseum's really good. I generally don't like Pokemon that much. But, I don't know. I want to tell you about more stuff. Hopefully, not in too much longer. I'll actually have the Wario video done. I did have the last thing I needed to get done for Lumi was finished in a manner that wasn't horribly slow compared to the other shit that's been going on. So we might be back. I might be fast again. We'll see. If the Wario video is done in January, that doesn't count because it's already like a third of the way done. If the Pizza Tower thing is done in February, we might be back. If I get 3 months in a row of having it upload every month, then hopefully I just maintain that after. Imagine your cat fighting a demon lord under your bed while you sleep. Megami Tensei made me chuckle. What? I Also, a video picture of bed with a cat maze in it. I'm on too low oxygen. I can't comprehend what you're saying, Fox. You're actually confusing me right now. That happened earlier, and I thought I was almost done then, but I went on for... How long has it been? Oh, 4 hours? Yeah, that's good. Anyway, I'm leaving. Thank you for stopping by. I just thought I had an opportunity to show up again, so I thought I'd make myself available to say hi again. I'm alive. I'm still gonna try to produce content. It's all real. So... Yeah, I figured you were just describing a schizophrenic cat video. So again, that's the plan. January, finish that fucking Wario thing. February's the second month, isn't it? Pizza Tower then, finally. Digital Devil Saga. I'll do it pretty relative to S&T videos. I'll do Digital Devil Saga pretty soon. I'm doing Soul Hackers first. And that'll be in April if I'm keeping to my schedule of one a month, I think. What are the months? January, February, March. Yeah, it's the 4th month. Pizza Tower is bad. You're just saying inflammatory things. Knock it off. Can I ask you if we're on a Monster Hunter video, or you just like Monster Hunter? I just like Monster Hunter. Oh, thanks for remembering. You get nothing. You can say Sneed. Because I'm a meme-spewing idiot. But, I don't know. I don't know what the objective of this really was. But, hopefully, I don't know, I was amusing. Oh, no, I remember. The objective was I made... Hold on, I have it. I made the media source. I'm gonna have to find it. Did I call it something? No, I didn't call it something consistent. Shit. Or, not consistent, coherent. What did I call it? What did I call it? Where did I put it? Oh, shit. Where is it? Where'd it go? I made this. I'm sorry, it's rude. I made that. Where's the Peter Griffin? Where is Peter Griffin Fortnite funny? Peter... Chug Jug Peter Saiyan God Super Peter. I hope this is the video. Yeah, it is. I made this. Here's the widescreen version of this. But I thought it was funny. So I uploaded it as a short. And I had another one that I was maybe gonna make for Christmas, but I was afraid of spamming shorts because I thought it would be unfunny. I've been gone for too long. I need to post stuff consistent with my previous output, and I shouldn't be shit posting. It's annoying. I think it'd be annoying, but I might do shorts more often. I thought about doing a Christmas one. Yeah, I thought spamming shorts would piss people off, so I didn't do it. Thank you for remembering. Very nice of you. Only if it's funny. Even if it's funny, I think it's too disparate from my usual output. I think it would annoy people. I might still do... Where's my desktop audio picking it? Oh, it's... The cats are making noise. I'm checking my levels. I'm like, is there a... I thought I was seeing a like a residual sound in my room. I was wondering what was being picked up by the microphone. It's not happening. But, so the other one, I'll just describe it. Because I might do shorts, but if I'm going to do shorts, it will be after I am consistently posting again for a while. I will maybe just start putting shorts out that I think are funny. But I just, I don't want to annoy people. I thought it'd be rude. I thought it'd be like disrespectful to people who subscribed, where it's like, here, I'm going to start posting garbage. that's totally different from what I usually make, and I'm going to expect you to like it. And I thought that'd be rude. But the Christmas one, I have to find it. I don't know if I can. I'm not even gonna try. You can look it up. There is a Last of Us remaster. So they do this awful thing with the Sony games. You could do a poll. Well, yeah, I thought about that, but I think that only selects for people who do the poll. It's not going to be everyone. I don't know. But there's a Last of Us remaster. They do this thing with the Sega games, not Sega, Sony. The Sony games where they take the super high res, super cool model, and they reenact like shitty Office memes with them of guy from the Office making a funny face, and they're really fucking lame, frankly. And there's a version of it, and it takes Joel from The Last of Us, and he's doing like a Chris Pratt, looks at the camera while opening his mouth, looking excited. I could probably find that actually. Hold on, Chris Pratt reaction GIF. Okay, yeah, no, I found it in 2 seconds. Here. I can display this. I can display this 9 times. I think. I'm not gonna find the Joel version of this, but here you go. It's this. So, where'd it go? Oh, I don't have it looped. That's why. You can't see his teeth in this. I think you can see a pixel of his upper row of teeth, right? So they had Joel doing this. And it looked bad because the model looks at the screen and it's at you. And it looks like someone removed Joel's teeth. And I thought that was really, really funny. And if you know about 2 things, there's 2 disparate pieces of media. And there's the Rankin Bass Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer cartoon in which an elf named Hermie wants to be a dentist, and he removes the teeth of the Abominable Snowman. After which the Abominable Snowman bumbles around without teeth, doing faces much like this. And much like the one Joel was making. There's another new piece of media, or a new type of media, a new genre of media, where children make shorts on YouTube, and they take 2 fictional characters, and they go durability, combat knowledge, and they decide between 2 characters which one wins. And I was gonna make a short in which it was Rudolph Hermie versus Joel Last of Us. And the punchline was just going to be that then Joel wouldn't have teeth. It probably would have been really funny. I didn't do it. I gotta find that. Hold on. Chris Pratt reaction GIF. Joel Last of Us. Oh, okay, that took 2 seconds. It's not loading, and that makes it funnier, actually. Hold on. Oh, it's way funnier when it doesn't load. Hold on. Here's the first frame of it. He looks like he's becoming the Godwin the Golden, the guy who gets stabbed with the soul death dagger in Elden Ring. He looks like he's gonna turn into a clam-headed, unliving corpse. It's more than soy. There's something really, really wrong with him. He's spiritually fucked up on a real base level. Something's wrong with this poor man. So you casually, it's kids making those is funny. So you casually, it's kids making those is so funny. You're fucking with me on purpose. There's no way you butchered that sentence that bad. You continue to antagonize me in new and interesting ways. He needs to start the balding process. Hold on, I need to find the full GIF, because the full GIF is... Yeah, okay, yeah. Here, I'll just call it capture. Yes, replace it with a capture. Okay. Source capture. I deleted this. You should be sourcing the new thing. Capture. Oh, no, it's a GIF, so it'd be capture. Dot. Where'd it save? Oh, I'm an idiot. It's different file types. You can't do that. It's not how this works. Okay, where'd it... Capture? Is it capture.png.gif? GIF. I'm spaghettifying my poor files here. Here you go. It's so bad. He's so scared. He looks like he's balding there. He looks like someone blew off the, like, our left side of his head. His right. But, like, he looks like he... Yeah, he looks like he got shot in the war. Oh, stop gifting memberships. You're making me feel pressured to make content. You can't have that. I might actually do it. It's just toddlers versus pit bulls. Yeah, that's also ironic. So people have already made ironic ones. It would just be... It's funny to make fun of this. Because this looks awful. He looks like he's a maggot. Or he's being controlled by a maggot. Which, I mean, that's kind of what The Last of Us is about, but it's like a mushroom. Hold on. Let me find... Rudolph... Abominable Snowman Rudolph GIF. Gotta be... Where's the exact face I'm looking for? I mean, this one works. Wow, where is it? Where is it? You could just put in the media source. What do you... Oh, it's because I didn't make it loop. Gotta click the loop. Hey, look, this is the same guy. I could have done like a higher effort thing where I had, what's his name? The scallywag of the... What the hell? Stop giving me money. I really resent YouTube for bribing me. They bribed me $500 to turn on memberships. And they gave it to me eventually. But they bribed me. I wouldn't have turned it on. I don't think people should be able to give me money because I don't have consistent enough output. It's very nice of you. So I'm not worth it. I want to make the decision for you to not let you be able to give me anything. Little bro is the reverse redacted. You're writing more confusing and mysterious images. I mean, images. Where's my walker? Posts. Who was it? Scallywag of the North. What's his name? Yukon Cornelius is the silver and gold guy, and he chases the abominable snowman off the cliff. And I was gonna, there could have been some way that I could like. You stick Joel in there. I can probably get a Joel model in The Last of Us. No, the Joel model is in The Last of Us. I could get the Joel model, and I could put him in Gmod. And then I could, like, give him the fire, like, you're on fire animation. So that he's, like, doing the... Look up the zombies when they catch on fire. They do, like, a dance. It looks like they're holding a gun, and they're, like, dipping around. So I could have him do that, but delete the fire, and I could have Joel, like, struggling to get a little Euclidean Cornwall, whatever his name is. And he can jump off, you can have him fall off the cliff, and I can get an image of Joel after he's had his head... that's a spoiler. After Joel has... There's probably a scene where Joel has a bad trip in The Last of Us. And I can find the picture of him after he had an unfortunate tumble. And I can put it there and make a big joke about him having a fall. And it'd be very funny, and I didn't do it, because I was afraid people would complain. Okay, now I'm tired. That was too many words. Yeah, after Joel goes golfing. Yeah. You have to opt into gift subs, which is stupid. No, it's not, because I don't want to be. Oh, when I was trying to hide from who I was editing for, I didn't want to be gifted, because then people would look at me. I hid. People still give me subscriptions. I watch Marie because I think her streams are funny. And let me find. I watch VODs. I don't even watch her streams.
Billions must die!
I'm sorry, that was probably really loud. But every once in a while I come back and, like, for some reason I've been gifted a subscription to her, and I don't know why. I have no idea why I receive subs for this person. I think I interacted, like, I said one thing I thought was really funny in her chat. And she was like, oh, Pokemon Go to the polls could have been a real thing. You would have caught Pokemon by learning about different people you could vote for. That could have been a real app. And I don't know how serious they were being because they say ridiculous things. But I said, yeah, you catch legendaries by figuring out which one of them went to Epstein's Island. And I think the memory was they got scared. I remember because I have that effect on people of woman. But before that, I think they laughed. I can't remember, but I know they got scared. They're like, I don't think we could talk about that. I was really amused. Oh yeah, I did comment on not this one, but the Lumi video prior to the one I just made. And they oh, okay, I remember. It was because two people were... Everyone says really nice stuff under any of those videos I edit. They're like, man, you should pay your editor more. And two people said almost the exact same sentence. It was like, however much you're paying your editor, it's not enough. And like two people said it. And then I just replied, however many buckets of ice cold water you're throwing on your editor at 3 a.m., it's not enough. And I thought it was really funny. But I think the semi-based whatever YouTubers, they're just... it's probably... They're just loosening up a little bit. I think a lot of people are loosening up on certain things. It's people being afraid to say stuff that'll get them in trouble. The amount of afraid someone is probably gonna, it's gonna correlate to how much trouble you can get into. And I think people are kind of smelling that there's less trouble and you can get away with a little bit more, and people are loosening up a little. That's why I think you see when you say based, it's like, what do you mean based? Do you mean just being funny, watching car crash compilations, and using borderline vocabulary? I've not played 5 yet, no. But it's I don't know, I just think people are loosening up a little. We're getting into that. Yeah, talking about Waco and Terry Davis. Those are not necessarily that off, I guess. Like, you can't... There are certain things that I won't bring up because you can't talk about them. But, like, Terry Davis was, just unfortunate. He was ill, but also he's very, very funny. Except for the parts where he says slurs. Obviously, that's not funny. There are times when it wasn't funny. When he would berate someone and say mean things to him. I was like, don't do that. But maybe other times it was pretty funny. Ever thought about making a video on the OG Deus Ex? I like Human Revolution a lot. I have not played the original yet. I've played a little bit of the Redux. I don't know how much people like the Redux or if it's ruined Deus Ex. But I don't know. I don't think I have actually thought about it, but I've thought about playing it. Which might lead to making a video. I don't know. I feel like there's something I was going to say. OG is too crusty. I think I could get over it. I don't necessarily mind crust too much. This replaces one obnoxious political stuff with another. I don't want to think about the government in my walls. The VTubers are not, like, becoming... I don't know how to describe this. They're not becoming, like, right-wing recruitment centers. Like, you know, they're not becoming... I'm trying to... I don't even know what that would be. when you have... no, they're groups that exist. There's the guys in Poland. No, not Poland. The other... Ukraine, the Asimov. That's a coin. They're not like recruiting for Asimov or something. They're making jokes about things that are funny. And I don't think it goes. There's no pull anything. It doesn't go any deeper than making jokes about things that are funny. There's no pipeline. There's nothing. There's no attempt at it. It's totally benign, and there's only so many jokes you could make about it. Like, you know, he can be like, "Oh, the feds are after me," and maybe you can say that a couple times in a couple different ways, and it'll be funny. But it's like, "What's you yapping about, little bro?" I kind of lost track an hour ago. It's not Asimov, bro. They're not robots. I don't know what their name is. I know that was like a weird thing because they have like the. Oh, that's another thing. So I was gonna say they have that spinning sun thing people put in edits. You see, what's going on with Danker Beef? What the fuck? He made like a Nightcore spinning wheel edit, and then just started posting really obnoxious shit. And I don't know what he's doing, but I used to really like his like little videos, and he's just posting like bullshit now. He saw me post that annoying Peter Griffin Fortnite short, and he's like, "That's a good idea. I'm known for my weird edits. I should just start posting garbage. That'll be funny." That was the kiss between Quagmire and Peter Griffin was very high effort and is on brand. We'll defend that. That is. I could have made, you know, the shorts, but he's not making shorts though. They aren't shorts. The normal uploads. They aren't in the horrible portrait mode. His latest video is 10 hours long. Which one is that? He did like a study and relax to something. Danker. Oh, he's right here because I'm subscribed to him and he's posting. Oh, cool. It's named nothing. It looks like a black dot, and it's 10 hours long. He posted another 10 hour. He's posted 2. No, he did a 12-hour Night Berea. Just this dot going around the screen. I mean, it's like 1 second replies to comments. Now he's been going for a little bit. He made some like impact font reaction cat video called Business Cat Song. What is this? Don't be bad. It's just like AI generated picture of a cat and hold on. It's just like this. Like if you made this song, that's content. But this is this is the like the content of the video, it's just this music and this. This is his video. I guess this is all it is. It's this audio and it's this. But that was 4 months ago. Yeah, it is an SMT OST, isn't it? And then he comes back and I don't want to put it on the screen because it's like a neo-Nazi adjacent thing. It's this wheel that looks. It's got like Tetris pieces on it. It's a wheel made out of Tetris pieces. I don't know the meaning behind it. I know people make goofy edits where it spins behind people and they're like, "This is Hyperborea," and usually it's just like a homeless guy like pissing himself, and then they put the spinning wheel behind him, and they're like, "We need to return home, brothers." And typically it's really funny. And he put it behind like a cat girl, and he made a Nightcore song for some reason. Or just put it over a pre-existing Nightcore song. And then he started uploading tons of videos that are like 1-second replies to comments people made under that. Oh. YouTubers need to throw it back on screen to be entertaining. Some of them do. A lot of the VTubers, I think it's just if you want to listen to a female streamer that might not otherwise stream because they didn't want to put their face on screen. They can access the face cam buff without having to face cam. Because people like face cams for some reason. I don't know if cat girls are returning to tradition. Well, I mean, Hyperborean gnomes. Yeah, that's the thing, is you put the Hyperborea return to tradition shit, you can put it over anything. And usually the more fucked up it is, the funnier it is. And like face cam is a buff. Typically, if you look at most top streamers, they play with face cams. That gives you a general boost in viewership as far as I'm aware. People want it. I don't like it. I don't like seeing people's faces. So. How many are trying to have fun versus trying to make money? The ones that are trying to make money probably won't get very far unless they're good at it. So I don't know. Like the best way to fake it is to do it for real. is a good saying I've heard before. If you try to just do something to make money, you'll make less money than just trying to do it to be good. And if it's something that makes money if you do it good. So the ones that are doing it good are the ones that are going to make money, and they probably want to do it if they're going to do a good job. So I don't know. I don't think you can be like an evil, cynical, like, I'm going to become an anime woman and like I'm going to make a bunch of money. And I don't think that you won't get anywhere. No one will care. It's like, hello. That's not true. That's called Findom, and there is a market for it. If we control for Findom, as we typically must do when measuring anything, I don't think an average female streamer can just walk up and be like, give me success, and then it works. I don't think it works. You should make a Rain World VTuber. No comment. You should go look at whoever's playing Rain World right now and see if you can see any VTubers, and then commentate on the quality and design of their model and report back to me. Are you playing Freedom 1? Oh, cool. I'm actually Slugcat VTuber ×2. I'm actually probably done. I'm just slowly mentally rotting because I was wrapping up and then I started talking about other things. Rain World Vulture. That'd be... You can't tell what a vulture is. Because like if you ever look at like a vulture's face in the game, it's black on black. And it's very hard to tell what a vulture even is. Like when it's heads to one side or the other, you can make out. Oh, these all have the mask on. I'm trying to find an image of a vulture. Those are like HD band designs. I can't find. Ooh, that's a 3D version. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I can't find a. Is this it? No, that's DeviantArt. Are these it? No, they have masks. Whatever, that works. Here, call it Vulture. Stick it into black on black. That's a way to describe something. Black on black means it's black and has no contrast because the rest of it's black. And like you can see, everything's black. There's no contrast. It's black on black. It's like you can't, even if you took this thing's mask off, it's got like mandibles. It's got like hanging things that kind of go next to where its mouth are, and you can't really tell what it's supposed to be because the mask is all of what's being distinguished there. That's everything. It's just a fucking mask. It isn't. I mean, it's a little bit easier when it's moving. It has to turn its head, because when it turns its head, you can see its gross little like mandible things. But when it's got the mask on, you can't see shit. So how would you do a VTuber Vulture model? You'd have to do like an OC design where you just decide what things look like, or you'd have to pin Jor, whatever that artist's name is. You have to pin him down and ask him. And I imagine he'd be like, "Oh, it's up to interpretation." The model, yeah. Oh no, that's something else though. The dangly bits, yes. Now I'm thinking of a procedurally generated VTuber model, where it's not like properly rigged, but it's just like they're already kind of procedurally generated. They're not. I'm saying generated, animated, and yeah, they are procedurally animated because they have to track you, so they have a bunch of things they can do. That doesn't work. Spasming with every syllable, yeah. Oh, you're talking about Joel, not me. I was gonna say, I'm probably incoherent too. Sent a page from his sketchbook? Oh, hold on. That doesn't necessarily help much either. But I'll put it on screen. I almost knocked my Xbox controller down. Eh? Where is it? Oh, you know what? It's probably off screen. Can I make it... Can I make it go back to normal? Hello? Loop usage. Where is it? Can I zoom? Control. Where'd it go? It's not. I think it's off screen. It's outside of the borders, and I can't find the button to make it. Filters? No. Let's try properties? No. Let's make a new media source, because I lost this media source. It's gone forever. Take it behind the barn. Image. I think media source is for videos anyway. Oh wait, that's what's wrong. It's because I'm putting it into a media source. And not a, I'm putting it into the wrong thing. That's why. I'm putting it into the thing you put videos in. Where is image here? Image for... Here you go. Yeah, you can't really tell. 'Cause even when it's not like black, you can't tell what's under its face. You're never shown like the other side of it. It does look like those, because like yeah, here, like these, the ones on the leftmost here. That's kind of what we got. Were these, where they have a pincer where it looks like the dangly bits help them bite stuff, but these other images make it look like the dangly bits are just kind of there, and there's maybe a mouth that it's biting with underneath the dangly parts of its head. So that's just kind of a mustache, which isn't all that weird. You know, it's a dangly like flesh mustache. I think like whiskers. Catfish have those. That's not that scary. If Joel had those, that'd be kind of scary. How big can I make Joel? The zoom is really. I wish I could make the. Oh, I can't. I mean, I can. I edit images and videos. I can. I'm moving this by hand right now, stabilizing it in such a way that I don't even know. I don't know how I'm the word for stabilizing it like this. But kind of tracking his head movement, centering him, I guess, moving it so he's always centered. It's really funny. It's also scary. Ugh. Your GF rigs models and also mid-sized VTuber. I love the idea of something that just procedures and yeah. I don't know how you'd even apply that, because like the procedural generation idea is that the character, the NPC in a game, is having to actually move its flesh sack body, so it has to move leg from one point to another point before it's allowed to move other parts of its body and like lift and move itself. I don't know how you apply that to a VTuber model. I think they already kind of do that, right? Like it's only really a animation method that applies to physics-based animation, and they already do that. They like bounce and stuff, obviously. I'm doing better than I was. I took a project that was 2 minutes done, and I got it to 8 minutes in like 3 days. So maybe we're back. Maybe I can produce things again. So we'll see. Yeah, bounce. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know, like how their hair goes. How was the acid? Good? Yeah, it was. I feel terrible now because it came with sugar. I should have gotten the keto acid and just gotten acid. I don't know if keto's there. What's keto? It just sounded organic, or non-sugary or healthy. Keto is a low-carb, high-fat diet. Have chunks of fat in the acid. Cool. Joke diet? I didn't know there were nutritionists in here. How's the Gex movie going? Everyone but me died. I'm the sole survivor. Atkins is a keto diet? I sound like I'm saying kino because I'm not enunciating. I'm curious about all that dietary stuff. I was hearing someone got memed into... Someone who gets covered for being silly got memed into a carnivore diet, and they're probably gonna die. Because they were gonna die because they were eating so poorly. I don't remember. But they like went to Twitter and it's like, help me, my diet's so bad I'm gonna die. And then someone like memed them. Well, I say memed. Someone who's stupid told them to do a vegetarian diet. Or not vegetarian diet would probably be beneficial to him. A carnivore diet. No, that's the Liver King. Yeah, it's a guy who cooks. It's one of these guys who cooks like rancid meals dipped in like Doritos. Aunt Jemima's party cheese salad. Yeah, that guy. Gex rarely leaves survivors. Who's Neon? I know who Andrew Tate is. Who's Neon? It's not Mookie. Undertime Slopper, I legit thought it was an alt account of yours, but it was your British doppelganger. Pilot Red Sun. Pilot Red Sun makes great shit. Who's this? Undertime Slopper. Wow. Hold on. Holy shit, he looks like my my avatar. I don't blame you for thinking this was me. What the hell? And he actually made his look like he got one that was actually circular. Mine's just like I moved his face so he looks good in the circle cut out, but sometimes it still comes in a box and you can see like the Humpty Dumpty suit and stuff. He actually just went straight up orb, which I kind of prefer. Yeah, I did. I saw Pizza Tower has the someone showed me the Grinch music. That's fucking hilarious. Because I love that video. The Grunch or a Saint, the Christmas Cretin. That's one of my favorite videos of his. Newest YouTube drama. Yeah, we got to start stabbing each other in an alley. that wouldn't be a drama. That'd be over pretty quick. We'd both die. You can't win a knife fight. I've heard, and it seems obvious. I thought about it like someone fighting with a knife for more than 10 seconds, and I came to a grim realization that you probably don't want to be part of that. It's probably awful. Being stabbed probably sucks, dude. Okay, what is this? Yeah, his thumbnails are scary. They look AI generated. I think people say that is like a mean thing, but the way the hold on, yeah, I can just show you. This one looks AI generated. Because it's the density of the font. It looks like he got AI. I did that. I made a joke here. I can just play it. I can play the new epic VTuber content I produced. Where is it? Where is it? Menacing clip starts. No, that's a full stream. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is.
Hello, it's me. Hi, hello.
Here,
Hi.
yeah, here. Have your ears blasted with a female. That's what you come here for. And now I forgot what I was doing. Oh, no, I was going to show you the AI. I use an AI-generated text, and I use the Rayman Rabbit voice, or mouth. Oh, those were these little things that look like the Yippie autism creature. Those are AI-generated. I just chopped them up and did stuff to them. I mean, I moved their arms and stuff, but if you look, the one on the left there, that's just an AI-generated thing, and I cut him out, and I moved his leg so it looked like he was sitting on a bench. The Lumi in the cage clip? Huh? Use a limiter to cap the volume. That way you never image guys. I think it's creating original... there was a new media source. But where is it? Do you AI... oh, yeah, there's this. You're right. Yeah, no, this is also AI generated. Just the sign is. Am I open to work for other VTubers? Maybe eventually. Right now, I need to... I need to just become faster with the stuff I already have, because I haven't posted something on my channel since last February. So I'd like to get back to being consistent enough between output for these people and myself, and then I'll think about what I'm doing. But maybe eventually. You put the limiter on the sound capture, unless it does... Okay. I'll look at that when I end stream. If I remember. I'm getting kind of lightheaded. I keep saying that, and the hour keeps getting longer. I think I was going to stop an hour ago. But yeah, no, that was you caught that. I forgot about that. I also had to ask permission to make sure I could use these funny peepees, because she was talking about if you're tall, you're gonna break all your bones, and I don't know a better indication of being tall than this exact image of these peepees laughing at this Wojcik. But I think this redeems it. I think that's funny. That's cute. I win. That's fine. I'm allowed to do that. I handled it. I'm not a meme spewing idiot. Hold on. This was AI upscaled, which looks like shit, but and frankly, that this is low effort. But this is it. That looks fucking great. I'm so happy at how that looks. Look how good that looks. That looks awesome. That's not like shitposty funny good. That's just like, that looks really cool. I'm sorry, I can't hear the audio, so I'm sure it's annoying. I thought I turned it down kind of low. Oh yeah, I edited this. Oh, he's AI generated. I started using the Bing AI just to make background characters that are really specific. I'll just ask it to make a... Oh, here's what I wanted! That was what I had in mind. Was this dog saying Giga Cancer? That's AI generated, and it's also I accidentally left it on a keyframe that's moving, and it drifts, and I saw it in time to fix it. I just didn't because I thought it looked kind of funny that Giga Cancer was moving. Because I mean this whole bit, I was making this when I was very this was at like 3 a.m. or past, because I was staying up all night to actually finish something for once, because I've not been good about getting things done on time. And with anything, again, last upload February, going to be almost a year gap. I'll do it though. It's something in January. It'll be real. But she was talking about, what was it? Oh, her chat. So her chat is a bunch of like 35 pluses who play RTS and shit. And she was talking about going in to get your butt touched by a doctor. What's it called? She says it. Where is it? Oh, I think that happened earlier. Yes, a prostate exam. That's... Where's the prostate exams? That might be much earlier, actually. I don't remember. She talks about the headless from Sekiro who does, like, he grabs your ass. And then she starts talking about, let's incorporate animals into testing so that they can detect if you have cancer and stuff. And that's what the joke was. Is that he dances on you, they knows you have Giga Cancer. That was the joke. What do I think of SMT5? I haven't played it! I thought I told you earlier. I haven't played it yet. It has to come out on PC, or I have to emulate it on the Switch. One of those things has to happen. I'd love to play SMT5. I think it looks really fun. I think I will actually like it, and people will say I'm stupid for liking it, is what I'm anticipating. There is a Chinese hot pot place called Haidi Lao with actual Pepe the Frog popsicles. I've seen tons of shit with like Pepe merchandising. Hold on. Pepe merchandise. Oh, it's all gonna come up as shopping stuff. Village Vanguard? This also looks very Chinese. But I've seen it in malls and stuff. Malls in like Malaysia. Yeah, here. This looks like a whole brand. Fucking WebP. Ew. Oh, shit, what did I even... Web... Where did it save? What is it doing? Here it is. Look, he's that... he's that one demon from Nocturne. His head's halfway clipped in the ground. He's that guy with the big crown. Yeah, SMT5 PC in 2070. Maybe it'll be this year. Who knows? Heidi Lao. I don't think that one's that hard. I think the Lao is the hardest, and I've heard Chinese people talk enough that kind of know. I don't expect me to ever pronounce anything right. That was an accident. Yeah, Abaddon. That's right. I love Abaddon. He's super cool looking. His Nocturne design. S&T will never get a port to PC. Nocturne has one. I'm trying to think. Nocturne has one. There was something that kind of indicated that they would be doing a PC port for S&T 5. I don't remember what it was, but there was something that seemed like that would be happening. Persona 3 launched same day. The Persona 3 remake is launching same day on PC. Persona 5 Royal is on PC. They've kind of come around. It'll happen. I just don't know when. They've gotten over it. I also did notice that you said Sega hates money. This is a Sega channel. If the gaming companies called their people to arms to wage war on one another, I fight under the banner of Sonic the Hedgehog. I like Total War and I like SMT. That's the two things I have had success with on videos. My soul is bound to the Hedgehog. I can't escape. Yeah, it is. It's very unfortunate. That is a horrible sentence. Yeah, it's over. What's the best Sonic game? I think they're bad. I think Sonic Adventure 2 is the best because the Chow Garden makes you want to play the main game. Sonic Frontiers, I should play some of the new ones, but I like Sonic Mania. That one was really good. Trying to echo with that exclusive move who has a unique name on it. I don't remember what you're talking about. But I do remember that there was the version of the head that had the wings on the back, and then there was Abaddon who has the crowd. Or crown, not crowd. Oh yeah, Spark the Electric Jester looks really good. And Sonic Mania was made by fan game makers, but it was originally released. This is a really good... Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing, Fox. This is a good pause. But I was going to show one more thing, because the other joke about incorporating animals into medical stuff. I don't know how... the idea of that is probably funnier than the edit. Prenatal autism exam, and if the monkey freaks out, then you got a live one. But what did they released some like hack fraud version of Sonic Mania recently. It was like a 3D version of Sonic Mania. They got T. Lopez to make 1 or 2 songs on it, and that was it. And he did the OST for Sonic Mania, and it's really, really good. Yes, it's Sonic Superstars. And, you know, T. Lopez is he's really excellent at picking up, like, the sound of an older game and making original tracks in it that sound cool. And they didn't use them. They used them twice. Here, I can just find it. I can just play it. Hold on. What's Sonic Superstars OST Speed Jungle. Like, this is really good. Like, I don't know how much more you need to hear of it, but it's clearly really good. It's fun. This is a good game. This is a good song to run to the right of the screen to. It's good. Yeah, Naganuma. I mean, they're making a new Jet Set Radio. Who knows what that'll be? I imagine they will get Naganuma because he still works, so he's around probably. It's weird that Sega didn't utilize Naganuma. They have before. He made the OSTs for Sonic Rush. And those are good. I'm trying to think if... No, I'm thinking... There's a song in one of the Sonic games that Naganuma did the OST for. This is like, too black, too strong. Too black, too strong. And it's a little silly. But then there's a song in Let It Die that has like Obama. And I was trying to remember if those were the same song. Because that'd be really funny for some reason. Well, for some reason, it's Japanese people getting random black people quotes. I mean, if it, you know, if you had like, too black, too strong, and then Obama was like, I am black, I am strong. If that was the same song, that'd be funny. I don't think that exists, though. There's an unrelated Obama song in the Let It Die OST, and then there's a Too Black, Too Strong. Sonic Too Black, Too Strong. Oh yeah, Sonic Rush, Wrapped in Black. What's the one from Let It Die? It's, I don't know. Let it. They're all like Japanese rock songs. Die Obama song. Call me maybe parody. My name's Obama. Rucka Rucka Ali. I don't think that's it. I have a feeling this was not featured in Grasshopper Studios' Let It Die. I don't know, but I don't think this is it. And I don't know how I'm gonna find it. Rucka Rucka Ali is Dookie. I remember him from a long time ago. I don't think I ever liked him because he was like rude. He's like, you know, his songs are like kind of gross, so I wouldn't like him. He'd say something rude, and I'd be like, I don't want to listen to this. This is rude. Let me think. Let It Die. OST. 101 songs. I'm not gonna find it. Let It Die has like a radio function, like a GTA game, where you just hear like Japanese punk rock music as you run around and play a kind of okay game that's not that good. It's okay. It's fine, but it's also like a mess. It's like a weird kind of pay-to-win arcade mess. He's friends with Maddox. Which one's Maddox? Maddox is the one with the slime bed. Majin Tensei OST. Is that... Hold on. This is totally unrelated. We were talking about T. Lopez. Yes, no. The death character in Let It Die is great. He's awesome. Oh, this is good. No, this sounds like SMT music, which is fun. No, this is great. He didn't die. But anyway, T. Lopez, they didn't get him back for that new Sonic game. I don't know how many of the Sonic games are actually good. I think the best Sonic game is probably Pizza Tower. Because it's the overall objective of Pizza Tower is to run to the right of the screen, and it's more fun than Sonic at running to the right of the screen. So it's you know. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else worth showing on here. A lot of this was very rushed so I could get it done. I mean, there's this. There's the full context of her ending up in a cage is in green face. I keep skipping around it. No, okay, it's when they're talking about bruises. That's right. That's a song. Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. I couldn't not mention Warhammer. Pizza Tower is lame Reddit cringe. You have a hole in your head. That's not your mouth or ears or nostrils or eye sockets. They already know it's me. I joined their fucking Discord so I could show people edits I made pertaining to them if I'm gonna throw it out. You're saying extra hole. But no, Pizza Tower is really good. Crazy. The game is very, very good at being fun and running. Like a 2D game where you run. It's probably one of the best at that. And I'm kind of curious about how good Mario Wonder is, because both of those came out this year. And they're both really good from what I can tell. Like I've only seen like bits of Mario Wonder and it looks great. It looks really, really fun. And I think when Wario getting into Fortnite, they won't do that. Vegeto's arm should have been blue. Very true. But oh no, I'm forgetting everything I was saying. Maybe I should have ended an hour ago like I said I was going to. But the Game Awards, yeah, Dementia. The Game Awards didn't give Pizza Tower the like you tried indie of the year, because that's what it was up for. Pizza Tower was up for best debut indie, and it didn't get it. And you can do that. That's fine. You can not give it an award, and the award show can still be fine. It's a little silly, it seems, but that other game they gave it to looks fine. Sure, you can give it Game of the Year. Like, you can like things I don't like, but I think if you watched the Game Awards, you would not have known that there were two. Yeah, Starfield getting no awards is really funny. But there were two of like the best platformer, like side-scrolling platformers ever released this year. And they didn't give one an award, and they gave other the best Goo Goo Gaga baby game. I don't think Mario Wonder was up for Game of the Year. I might be misremembering. And maybe it shouldn't have been. It's hard to really determine. Video games are weird and very different from one another. So, like being like, well, Baldur's Gate is better than Mario. It's like, what does that statement even mean? Like, Microsoft Flight Sim 2018 is better than Kung Fu Panda 2, the video game. Who won the Game Awards again? I think they gave it to Baldur's Gate. But, what do I think of Pikmin 4? I haven't played it. I have thought about buying it, because I have access to a Switch. And, I could do a little joke where I find... It's not my Switch, it's someone else's. It's really funny to say, officer, it's not my Switch. But I could, like, touch... I could purchase Pikmin 4, I could touch Pikmin 4 to the Switch and record my hand doing that. And then I could play Pikmin 4 on an emulator so I wouldn't have to get a capture card. And I've thought about doing that, but if I'm going to do that, I would make other standalone videos for all the Pikmin games and emulate 3 also. I guess and 1 and 2. But I have not played 4. It looks really good. I thought everything except the new Pikmin designs were good. I don't like the glow-in-the-dark Pikmin very much, and I don't like the ice ones because they look like a recolored version of Rock Pikmin, and I hate how those look. But the game itself looked really good. So, I have unfortunately not played it. Like, all I played was like Resident Evil 4 Remake, Pizza Tower, Armored Core 6. This music is so SMT. It's because it's from an SMT game. Well, it's from Majin Tensei, which is... No, it's Mikami, not Majin. Shin Mikami Tensei. But still got a Tensei in it. So it's made by Atlas. It's an SMT thing, just with different letters. I would be really surprised if someone said Pikmin 4 was the worst in the series. But again, that's like, you know, you have to produce qualifications for what we're rating good and badness for. It's too hard to name a worse in the series because Pikmin 1 seemed like it was trying to do kind of sandboxy time management stuff that the other games abandoned more. So just being like, well, you know, that's the best or worst game because it's trying something different. Pikmin's too weird. It's too weird of a game. It's hard to be like, well, this one sucks dick. Except for 3. And I haven't played 3 either, but I can see people just being like, it's kind of a linear game. It's a little boring. That's what I hear, is that 3 is kind of linear. So I could see people just not enjoying that direction. 3 OSTs and unfortunately passed away. Majin Tensei 2 and Persona 1. That sucks. Who did? I thought the guy who did 4 also did some early ones. Because I thought SNT 4's OST was styled after the early games. And certain tracks show way more than others, but the really crazy like boss track doesn't sound that much like classic SMT. It sounds kind of like its own shit. But certain things like the Obliterated Tokyo music, that sounds really SMTE, where it just sounds like a Namco race car game. Like this. Pikmin 3 has a cool challenge mode. Huh. What's my opinion on the age of consent? I don't think you can say something funny about that. I mean, you can. I don't think I can think of one. I think it's not. It's healthy that anytime someone discusses changing the age of consent, that everyone immediately raises their eyebrow. I think that's very healthy. That's my opinion. I could see people discussing certain things, but I think it's a very healthy reaction to be like, okay, what? Slow down. That's my, there. Yeah, Atlas has a lot of really good OSTs. All the games I've played. Persona 3, 4, and 5 have good soundtracks. Nocturne has a great soundtrack. 4 had a really, really good soundtrack. A lot of what I hear of like the games I haven't played, like SMT 5 hasn't. I won't listen to most of it because I am anticipating that game eventually getting ported. But where's the? Come on! Oh, this one. This soundtrack. This is either like mid-fight or normal combat. This sounds great. On. I'm too tired. I have to end at some point. I can't listen to every Atlas OST. This is mid-boss fight. It sounds like a more hyped-up version of the other combat music I heard, which is a fun way to do it. Having different intensity mixes of combat music is a very fun idea. VX remake of 1. Is that gonna be a porn thing? When you try to get my goat with everything you say, I don't know if you're being serious when you write an earnest comment. And I refuse to look it up. I'm folding my arms. I'm not doing it. I won't look up SMTVX. Yeah, the black market. I think I mentioned the black market in the video because I liked it so much. And it was a toss-up between that and the Hunters Association, which is also just super, super good. SMT4, Hunter Association. This is just so cool sounding. Like, the song smells like arcade. It's like an arcade with a lady singing in it. And like someone blowing a big cigar in your face. Okay, I'm spent, Fox. I read your comment as the bimbofication of France. I thought you wrote the bimbofication of France instead of the bicarbonate of face. Is that face or is that gonna be facade or something? You can't just face. I thought the issue with France is people go there, and I mean, yeah, it's faces away. People go to France and then they realize it sucks because it's filled with French people and they run away. I say that, but I think I uniquely don't hate French people. It became a meme. I think it's safe to be racist against French people because they're white. So people are like, oh, French people. No, I enjoy. I like Rayman. They're making that Metal Slug Tactics game, and it'll probably be good. I feel like there's other stuff. Like I had like a list when people were like making memes about the French. I'm like, I like French people. I like their content output at least. Like that's a good way for me to like you is if your country's content output is good. Like I like Australia because they made TF2. So Australia's just permanently positive reputation with me, because the guy who made the TF2 mod and Team Fortress mod and TF2 game is an Australian guy. I feel like there's other stuff too. Well, I mean, Crocodile Hunter was an Australian guy, but that's like not necessarily media output. That's a dude. That still kind of counts. Mad Max, I think, is Australian, like 99% sure, or at least takes place in Australia, which I think means it probably is from Australia. The issue is with France is that people go there. Yeah. Okay, the acid is kicking in. My throat. I think I have like acid burns in my mouth from the fucking sour candy. Everyone has an Aussie accent? I don't think I've watched a Mad Max movie. I like the aesthetic. Like I think it looks cool, and I enjoy when it's brought into other things. It's funny looking. And I see like Blaster Master, and I'm like, okay, that's good. Yeah, okay. Dropping acid on stream. I got a bunch of. It's not like, you know. I'm not doing drugs. It's powdered like candy acid. I could dump this in my mouth and end there. It's a lot more mild than I was expecting. I don't know, it burns. Yeah, the top layer of skin on my tongue is kind of melted off. So, it just burned. I've been using like mouthwash and pretty rigorous toothbrushing to try to make sure I don't leave any of this residing on the enamel on my teeth or sitting. And it hurts a lot to use Listerine right now. I was expecting this to hurt more, but just sugar mostly. Ah, no, I got my eyes. I did a bad job. It wasn't on purpose. They're not liquefied. My teeth are fine. I take better than average care of them. Ow. I don't take good care of my eyes, though. Orcs got Mad Max after Gorka Morka after his pseudo-Mongolian armor orc look. Yeah. I've seen bits of that Mongol stuff mixed in, now that you mention it. But, I don't know, I like how orcs look. So that was one of the leaks with, the bit that never ends. The bag's almost out. It's got to end eventually. But, it doesn't smell like anything anymore. But, one of the leaks with Creative Assembly was that they are making a World War I game and a 40K game at the same time. And I hope that's true, and I hope that they get enough money to make the World War I game good so that it can be used as a foundation. Because I don't think we are ever going to get like a 40K orc game. And I don't think it would be good if we did, because for whatever reason, orc fans are like eternal Redditors, and they make quirky garbage, and they would never make a fun game. I don't believe it. I don't trust them. They won't do it. So the only hope of having like, oh, I think orcs are funny, I would like to play a game where I control orcs, is a strategy game where they're a faction. Which, I mean, that kind of exists. You could play the Dawn of War games, and those are fun-ish, kind of. I think they're a little shit, but man, I would appreciate getting a 40K a game like Total Warhammer in which you could play 40K orcs, because they are uniquely very fun. And I don't like the fantasy ones as much. I think they're okay, but they don't have like the painting leads to things working differently. It's different characters, despite being pretty much the same thing. You know what sucks ass? I'm never leaving the stream. This is just my life now as the stream, and I just don't leave. Hold on. Age of Sigmar orcs. Those are normal looking. Where are the bad ones? Oh, here are the bad ones. Here, let me get save image as. I'm organizing my stuff. Hold on. Get the fuck out of here, Obama. So, like, you got, like, you know, these are, that's an orc. That's how a Warhammer orc looks. I enjoy that they're, like, you know, they're hunched over. They don't have a human silhouette. They have a very defined silhouette that is distinct from a dwarf, elf, or human. I think it's cool when I play, like, the Elder Scrolls and I see that orcs are just, like, people with green skin and, like, stupid fangs. It pisses me off. I think it's stupid. What? Hold on. Image. Ooh. The fuck is this? These suck. These are awful. I like the faces on their armor. Like, I like all their faces they bring with them, but the guys are terrible. I hate them. They're like Lord of the Rings orcs, which is way just like less fun as like little tabletop characters. As something like you have in a movie, I don't think I could take a 40K character, I mean a 40K orc seriously in a film. They look too stupid. But as like a game piece, specifically, a 40K orc is like I think it works way better as like a little game piece that you want to have and collect as a Pikmin that you know, order around and have follow you. These guys, yeah, this would be fine if it was like a movie character, but I don't like having them as like the same thing. I don't want to collect them, I guess. They're not cool like this. It's different, and these are worse at being what this is. It's my face win. Except frowning. The teeth still aren't there. The mouth's still open. I noticed him in that Age of Sigmar game. They just got fucked. Just got owned. And part of me is kind of happy the Age of Sigmar game got owned, but most of me's not because it looked like it was competent, and that's not fair. But I think the general takeaway is that Age of Sigmar is not popular outside of the tabletop, where it appears to be more popular than Fantasy was. I don't know how much that is because Fantasy is becoming more popular because Total Warhammer is interesting as a video game, to the point where they were bringing back Fantasy. Because the rise in interest for Age of Sigmar felt like it happened at the same runtime as Total Warhammer, but I don't fucking know. I don't follow the toy sales stuff. I don't care. My interest is just like I think they're fun. They're a fun baseline for video games. That's all I give a shit about. I don't care about anything else with Warhammer, believe it or not. Every once in a while there's a little lore bit that's fun, but toy sales. I don't care. Shut up. I just buy the figures. I'm not doing it. I don't care if this. You know what? They give a dragon. I think I said this earlier. They give a dragon to the Tomb Kings. I'm not fond of that either. Where is it? Tomb King's dragon. Here. Yeah, okay, give me, name it a bunch of letters. That'll be easy to find, thanks. Here it is. It kind of looks like a little, like a Nile crocodile. Like, but... It's got wings. Do they really need a dragon? Did the Egyptian skeleton mummy faction... Dragon? Is that... You do dragon? That's how that goes? You put a dragon? Really? Come on. Come on. I like its head. Like, I don't mind it, but I don't think the Tomb King should have it. It's stupid. Ugh. Might and Magic Syndrome with every faction needs analogous. Yeah. Ugh. Overdesign is a real thing? Yeah. Wrap it up already. Oh, sorry, am I keeping you? What's the worst? Hold on. This is the most overdesigned game I've ever seen in my entire life. I need to find. There's an image. There's a specific image. They're fighting like lizard people in it. Where is it? I'm not gonna find it. Whatever. This will have to do. No, that's too readable. It doesn't. It's not. It's not bad faith enough. I need the absolute worst image of this game. Where's the one where you just can't tell what the fuck is happening? I got 11 o'clock at 11 o'clock. I can't miss that. You wrap it up, player. The GOAT GTA 6 trailer. I don't think I'm ever gonna play GTA. I just don't care. I've never like played a video game and been like, what if I could steal a car? Ouch. They look okay. They just GTA Online looks like it might be kind of fun, but it's a live service game, and that's gonna take a bunch of time. And that's time I could spend fumbling around trying to find an image of a bunch of like epic knights fighting lizards and not find it. Where is it? Gameplay? Oh, cool. I don't think this is correct. It also looks like shit. I can't find this specific image, but I was talking about Godfall. I think this one kind of works too, but it's kind of cheating because it's in horribly shitty low resolution. So it's just like a blurry mess. It's kind of the point, though. The point was that there's a game called... Oh, here, this one's... Okay, no, this one works. Okay, here. Save image as... Godfall boss fight. Alright, here. Check this shit out! No, Joel, no. He's being insistent. Joel, what am I grabbing now? I'm grabbing the game capture. Come on. Here. This. You can't, like, see where stuff begins and ends on this. It's such a mess of garbage. Like, I can kind of tell that there's a guy on the left, but I can't really tell where his face starts. He's got a helmet on, obviously. I assume I know where his head is. But it's just such a mess. It's such a, like, colossal mess of garbage. And there's another image that's better than this, where they're in the woods, and there's, like, lizard men. And it looks like an AI-generated, like, brain smear. Like, there's certain AI-generated images where it looks like thought imaging. There's, like, really early technology going into, like, visualizing people's thoughts. So you can take what they were thinking and turn it into, like, a video. And AI-generated images look like that sometimes, and it kind of scares me a little, but that's what a lot of this game looks like. It just looks like you typed in epic into Bing, and it spat this out. It just looks like a mess of garbage. But, okay, sneeze again. Oh god, it's not gonna happen again. What an awful day. I've never had that happen twice. Ugh. But, I wanted Godfall to be good, but I heard it was kind of mediocre, and it looked like shit. But it kind of looked like it was a action game, like a Devil May Cry looter game. And, if you made something like a Devil May Cry game where you could grind, I'd probably play it. I know there's like a Devil May Cry phone game. That doesn't count. Like a good one where you can grind. That'd be something I'd play. I mean, I was playing Monster Hunter. That's what that is. Even your nose wants to end it? Well, fine. Maybe I will. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the people who keep gifting memberships to people. It's unnecessary, but I understand you're giving me stuff. It's very nice of you. Merry Christmas. It's late by 3 days. Happy New Year's. It's early by a couple days. Yeah, Godfall armor is really ugly. They're just super epic. And hopefully the next interaction, I mean, the next time you will see something on this channel, it's just going to be the Wario video, and not me talking to myself playing Monster Hunter or something else. I don't know. The house was empty. I thought it was a good idea, and 5.5 hours later, I'm tired. So I will post a new video. That's what I was saying. I'm trying. But anyway, thank you. Goodbye.